a little bit of Monica in my life. To the Sedbergh National 10, sponsored by Mead King Robinson, and it is a wet and wild day here in the hills of Sedbergh. I don't know if you can tell, it is grey everywhere, but the rugby is going to be far from grey, and the experience, more importantly, is going to be far from grey. This, the final schools rugby action of the entire season, the final schools rugby action of these young men's school careers. It is all about the memories here, and boy, have we had some memories over the years. Who can forget Brighton College last season, exhausted after a successful Rosslyn Park National School Sevens campaign? They came up here to Sedbergh and they went back to back and did the double. An incredible, incredible achievement. No one can do that this year, but there is still a huge amount of possibility for all of these sides out here, and especially for two new sides. RGS Worcester make their tournament debut today. They've never been to the Sedbergh 10s before. RGS Worcester are here, a 17th team and an 18th team. We have increased by 2. The returning Millfield school, one of the most successful sides ever at the Sedbergh 10s, are back, and they are ready to roll and ready to put themselves into action. They're frustrated after their Rosslyn Park campaign, but they are very, very keen to do well here at Sedbergh. And for the first time, not only is it the biggest Sedbergh National 10s ever, with 18 teams up from the previous 16, a whole restructuring of the tournament to accommodate that, it is also, for the very first time here at Sedbergh, all games are live. Pitch 1, Pitch 2 and the Riverside Pitch 3 are all live all weekend. We might be underwater, but we will get you live coverage of every single game, come hell or high water, and it will be high water. Behind me, you can see that action is about to begin. Sedbergh versus RGS Wycombe. So I will throw you over to Will Kemsley to talk you through this opening game of the Sedbergh 10s.
Thank you, Angus. Welcome everyone then to the Sedbergh 10s, one of the finest schoolboy tournaments in the land. And we start with an absolute cracker. Champions from 2016, RGS Wycombe, taking on the Browns, who have just knocked it on into touch over on the far side. Sedbergh, of course, in their traditional colours, going right to left in this first half. RGS Wycombe in the maroon and blue on the return. It is going to be a fantastic tournament as Angus has lined it up. Bigger and better than ever. And the first scrum will be RGS Wycombe's to feed. 5-man scrums, of course, in this 10s format. One short in the back line. Really looking forward to see what High Wycombe can offer here, and it's Horn who will hammer it downfield in those bright green boots of his. It's a wonderful kick, and it will be the first line out of the day for Sedbergh.
Use the line.
Beaten twice by Wellington at Rosslyn Park a couple of days ago, Sedbergh on their way to victory. Really tough run of form for them, but to be honest, they're a physical side. They've got some really sizable characters across the forward pack, and 10s will certainly be their style. Line-out leader is the captain, Moore, but it's been won back by RGS. It's loose at the breakdown, but it's going to be High Wycombe ball. Down the short side they go. Beautiful start to the tournament, as we expected. Real talent on show from RGS, who are hit into touch. Good defence by Sedbergh.
Blue, set there. Open up on him.
They are genuine competitors tonight, Sedbergh, across the 2 days. They are perhaps the favourites out of all of the teams here today. They've had an unbelievable season, of course, in the Daily Mail Trophy. Another great line out. This time it is Sedbergh's, and it's Jacks at fly half. And let's see what they can create. It's the two Jacks brothers linking up in midfield. And then a strong carry, but RGS straight over the ball. Well, the refs have come up from London town as well. Got good representation from the Manchester Referee Society here today. There'll be a really high standard across the tournament.
Leave it
and
now,
it is
Blue, you're off your feet.
Sedbergh in possession, just inside the RGS half. They are missing a couple of big name players, of course, Sedbergh. Likes of Rob Bentham, the number 8's out. Will Baston's away with England, but they've still got loads of talent here. Round the corner comes Jacks up from fullback. Little stutter step to draw in the last man. Oh, lovely footwork, but down they go. The wet weather will be a real factor here this afternoon and this morning throughout the session. So we've been up for a while here, getting set up at the Sedbergh 10s as they crash over the gain line again. RGS Wycombe have no answer at the moment. And they've given away a penalty as well, the loose pass.
Number 2, offside.
Will not punish Sedbergh.
Back 10, gents.
But a bit of a procession in this opening few moments. RGS looking good touch, but they've been unable to contain Sedbergh over the gain line. It's a big bump once again in the second row. Lovely pass over the top, but RGS get across in numbers. In this pool of 6, the top 2 will go through to the cup pool on day 2. Sedbergh will be desperate to be in those numbers. Little dummy at first receiver. Over the ball go RGS. High Wycombe driven off. Back to the short side. Surely a chance here. Oh, it's wonderful hands again. Into the corner they go. But a forward pass has been called. And RGS High Wycombe survive.
Scrum down. Blue ball.
Lovely soft hands. But that pass there was forward. And RGS High Wycombe survive.
Number 5, gents.
Scrum right in that bottom corner.
Yeah, hold it.
Not a fun place to hang out as a 10s player in this kind of weather. The wind is blowing at the backs of Sedbergh. But it's RGS with a feed. It's a tough scrum, but it should come their way. The boot of Horn will clear their lines, and he tries to pick out touch, but the wind keeps it in play. And here comes Sedbergh down the short side again. Oh, Jack's almost through. Over goes Horn, looking to turn it over. Little snipe down the blind side again. This is great play from Sedbergh, who are opening up the pitch. It's a big strong carry by Nico Jones, the Sale second row, and then sniping through. Goes the scrum half. Freddie Home crosses over. In the absence of Will Baston, of course, the England 9. Home steps up, and Home has the first score of the Sedbergh 10s. Well, it was actually the skipper and the younger brother of the coach, James Moore, with that great carry. And Freddie Home stepping up for the home team. Little pick and go from Ollie McCall. This is a great carry from Moore. Both him and Nico Jones are absolute units in the row. And the snipe from Home, the right option to put Sedbergh ahead, and they are worthy of that lead after really putting the pressure on RGS High Wycombe in this opening period of 12 minutes. So we're halfway through the first half. It's a cruel kickoff that's hung in the wind. Nico Jones makes the shot, but it is High Wycombe who will look to play. Horn, Kloppers, the captain. Big carry, but an even bigger shot to knock it on. Great defence from Sedbergh. Well, of course, Next Gen Live bringing you all 3 pitches of the Sedbergh 10, sponsored by me, King Robinson. Great support from them, as always, here of this fantastic tournament. This end-of-year celebration, if you will. And it will be the try scorer, Freddie Home, to feed the scrum. Turnover. Oh, indeed. The penalty goes Sedbergh's way, and they're going to lose another 10 yards for the back chat as well. Well, actually, it's the captain, Kloppers, just throwing the ball away, which has undone them. Home. Jacks, good hands. From Tom Jacks. Out the back to his brother Adam, and wide they go. Oh, stepping back on the inside to cut through goes Sedbergh. That's wonderful footwork.
Yes, man!
And it's a second try for the hosts. And that one was rather simple in the end. Great finish to put Sedbergh 2 up.
Time off, we're going to need a ball. Come through it. Time back up.
I'm sorry, I've tried my best. I'm completely unable to identify Sedbergh's number 7. I believe it might be Ben Beers-Hume, but the handwriting, unfortunately, is illegible. As Badman with a big carry in the meantime for RGS High Wycombe, who cross over into Sedbergh's half for the first time with ball in hand. Brought down at first receiver. Big clear out from Badman. American qualified, the tight head. Well, they're going to need quicker ball than that. Pierce off the deck, and then Horn puts his boot to it, as he so often does, Chad Horn. The Northampton Saints fly half. He's got Sedbergh in the corner here. What can they create under real pressure? Right behind their own try line. Here's Jacks. Oh, it's been knocked on by RGS High Wycombe, and the penalty will hand them an easy exit.
Yeah, penalty.
Adam Jacks points to the touchline.
23, deliberate knock on.
And it will be Tom Jacks who takes the kick. Well, instead it's a quick tap, no corner indeed. Here's Adam Jacks. And they're going to test our RGS High Wycombe in the fine margins on that far side.
Holding.
But it's been turned over by High Wycombe.
Sedbergh, take the line.
And they've hit the corner, High Wycombe.
Line's yours.
Which is perhaps the right option.
9, up 2 and 2.
So line out incoming. Big moment in the game for High Wycombe. It is cleanly collected at the base, but then the offload to the scrum half is loose. And now they're playing with their back to ball here, High Wycombe. What a carry to get them on the front foot again. Great work from Honeybird. That's a tough ball in the backfield for Mackenzie Philpott to take, but how about this for a recovery? Now they're up to the 5 metre, and Philpott's over in support. Through the forwards. Moore makes the chop tackle. Good carry from Boyle, the vice-captain. Pierce, Horn. Dislodged in the contact. Sedbergh win it back. Big shot in a crucial area. How about this for a tackle? Stood him up. Sedbergh and made the shot. Ollie McCall, of course, will have a part to play throughout the day. The tight head.
Into that.
So Sedbergh, 2 tries up as we approach half-time, and they've survived a serious bit of pressure from RGS High Wycombe as they go hunting for another title. Beaten in the final by Brighton last time out, of course, in similar conditions to this. Jacks under pressure, dragged over the try line. It will be a scrum 5 for High Wycombe. Great work from RGS. Been a good couple of minutes or so for Thomas Dunmore, the VC. And now it's RGS with the feed, and Horn's got options left and right. Stacked behind the scrum, the playmaker. Scrum fed by Pierce. And Pierce goes for a dart himself. Horn on the hard line, over he goes. High Wycombe back into the contest. They've had to work hard for that score. But Sedbergh have been defending for last 5 minutes or so And right on the final play of the half, they have been breached. And it's Chad Horn, the vice captain, who's done it.
Another 10 seconds. It's going to be hard. It's going to be half time.
Drop kicks only in the game of 10s. And those bright green boots aren't going to stay so bright for long. But Horn, the try scorer, is off target, wide to the right-hand side of the post. So 12-5 it will be as we head into half-time. What a start to the tournament. RGS High Wycombe in the wind and rain are back into the game. A direct carry from their number 10. And perhaps their star player, Northampton Saints' Chad Horn. So at half-time, 12-5, RGS still in this contest. Sedbergh have got work to do to put them away in their opening game. So Sedbergh School are certainly in the fight here. RGS High Wycombe have them on the ropes after a late score right at the end of that 12-minute half. Another 12 still to play here. Horn, the try scorer, kicks us off. Sedbergh on the receiving end. It's been spilt backwards and picked up by the Browns, who are on their traditional turf of pitch 1, as they will be all day today in our first round of group fixtures. So 6 teams in the group, the top 2 through to the cup. We won't have the end of the group until tomorrow morning, as it's been knocked on and Badman comes away with it. Second knock on, High Wycombe win it back early here.
Yeah, that's fine. Right.
So 2 early Sedbergh scores, pegged back by RGS right on the edge of the half-time whistle. And now High Wycombe have a scrum. Pierce will feed it. And we're in a real contest here. The wind is howling in the faces of RGS now in this second half. Little snipe from Pierce, and he gets the offload away. Down goes Norton. Penalty, RGS. Pierce with the tap. Here's Jude Kloppers, the South African. Batman! Still going, Wyatt Batman! Taking on McCall, much easier said than done. Little snipe from RGS. Down goes Finch. Held up over the line. It is another humongous intervention from Ollie McCall. Big shot to turn it over before the end of the first half. And held up over the line here by the tight head. Second tackle in a row for Ollie McCall. Horn in the backfield. 2 outside him. The Horn will go himself, not afraid to carry at all. The fly half, Wyatt Badman. Still through the forwards. High Wycombe look to progress, driven back. Pierce, Horn, out the back this time. Little hitch kick. from James Honeyburn. Pickford, a second half substitute. Driven on by Das. Quick ball for Pickford. Honeyburn outside him, but it's taken on by Thomas Dunmore. Pickford, Cloppers, lined up. Once again, Sedbergh on the back foot here. Horn, crossfield, into the swirling wind. Mark called, great option, but the penalty was coming. And it will be a penalty for RGS High Wycombe. Offside is the call. And at the scrum, an interesting option from RGS High Wycombe. The captain, Jude Cloppers. Let's see if it bears fruit for them here. What a start to the Sedbergh 10s. The weather is certainly not damping the ambitions of these teams, looking to play off every phase. It's going to be a tough one for anyone to sparkle in these conditions. And Sedbergh under pressure. Zeb Pickford. Horn. Out the back for Ethan Horn, but instead it's a hard line again for the vice-captain Dunmore. Horn wants quick ball. Here he goes again, Chad Horn. Badman. What a bump from Wyatt Badman again over the gain line. Pickford through the forwards. Pressure really on here. Sedbergh have got work to do. Horn out the back for Honeyburn. Double tackle to slow them down. This is a remarkable number of phases for the weather we're in. Another big shot from Sedbergh. Can they hold out? Cloppers, Honeyburn, Dunmore! And he sneaks into the corner. And the try is given. Across came loose, said Ben Beadle. But he couldn't keep him out. It's a great finish. That's not a mismatch because Beadle's got real wheels. It's just a fine bit of work in tough conditions by the two RGS centres who've had great games so far. Honeyburn picks out Dunmore and High Wycombe trail by 2. Now, this is the angle we're after. It's a good option to come back to the short side. Horn is very much in control here. These damp conditions. Little grubber kick from RGS High Wycombe. It's Sevens rules. If you score. But Sedbergh looking for the quick response. Good carry out wide. Down goes Henstock. Another big bump through the forwards. Sedbergh really rumbling here. In the awful rain. It will always go loose, but it's gone slightly forward off of Nico Jones. And the roar goes up from High Wycombe. They are in the fight. I mean, it would be an unbelievable start to the tournament to see Sedbergh turned over. I've tipped them a couple of times already at today to be potential winners of the tournament. I really think they're in a good spot here. These conditions won't scare them. Tough group, also including Kez Bath, Seaford, QEGS, Wakefield and Dulwich. Played champions last year. Here's Horn to the short side. Pickford. Dunmore, the scorer. Hit hard. But RGS still have it. Loose ball, dealt with well. Horn. Another carry through the forwards. Horn points to the short side, so back they come. Well, Grinhalf gets it away and then hit off the ball there. Is Honeyburn, but it went forward first, so here's Jacks. Crossfield again from Sedbergh. It's anyone's ball out there, and it is going to be run into touch by High Wycombe. A good bit of field possession. A lovely nudge from Adam Jacks. And we have a real game on here. There's nothing that George Norton could do about that. line out in this weather, but it does come back for Jax. Not a bad line at all, but dealt with by RGS for now. Jax just clips it in behind. Should pop up for RGS. Pickford. Dragged down by Henstock. Slow ball for High Wycombe. Pickford. Horn. Boot to ball might be the option. Instead it's a slide pass for Honeyburn. Jax wraps him up. They've got a long way to go here with about 4 minutes on the clock to try and take the lead for the first time, High Wycombe. Batman takes 3 men to bring him down. Pickford, Horn. They are making yards here, High Wycombe. That's a great shot by Nico Jones and a big turnover for Sedbergh. Good pressure to force High Wycombe to come in at the side. And that's a really important penalty. They're up by 2 and Jax is going to go searching for the corner. And he will find it with a great kick in the pouring rain. Ipswich in action, plate finalists last season. In our next game, taking on Barnard Castle, who beat Sedbergh at the North of England Sevens, of course, a few weeks ago. Jones gathers for Sedbergh. It's not comfortable at the base of that maul, and High Wycombe have brought them down. Sedbergh in operation, just 10 metres short. Dangerous area for the Browns, and they've stacked up the short side. Again, it's loose, picked off the toes, and a great carry again from Nico Jones. Well, that time it's Jones. Going to mix up him and Moore a few times today, the towering second rows. Here's Moore, the captain. Through the tackle of Horn. Great carry from Moore. Flicks it out the cap flap. Always backwards, no ruck. So they're not offside here, High Wycombe, and that breaks for them. Counter-attack pending. Norton over to secure. It is slow ball for Pickford. Griff. Cloppers. Upended on the 22. High Wycombe with 2 minutes to save this game. I don't know if you remember last season, ladies and gentlemen, a cracking game from High Wycombe against Sedbergh. In the first game of last season, Sedbergh 10s. It's becoming a real tradition here, but the weather playing a factor as the ball went back on the inside. Just took his eye off it for a moment, and that's the end result. So Sedbergh could kill this game. Only a minute and a half to go. They made a couple of changes. The back line is stretched all the way from right to left here. Straight out the tunnel. A reset for the hosts. In this biggest ever Sedbergh 10s. Despite these torrid conditions, we are still delighted to be here at Next Gen Live. And you can thank Mead King Robinson for all their hard work to get this tournament off the ground yet again, as well as all of the team at Sedbergh. Jax dummies the switch and then is round the corner and feeds it wide. Jax, great hands to keep it alive on the inside, and in comes the fend. Another offload for Sedbergh. How on earth are they still playing ball in hand? Moore! Still going Moore! Down he goes, but laid back by Sedbergh, and in the end High Wycombe has stripped it. So it's last chance saloon then. Double shot behind the try line. Taken back, 5 metre scrum. Well, a bit of irony then, as Sedbergh with a 5 metre scrum and a chance to kill this fixture, just as High Wycombe scored from this very position just before the end of the first half. 2 5 metre scrums in the opening game, a rare occurrence nowadays. Freddie Holm, try scorer already today. Upright carry at first receiver. But Gilzine Scott is brought down. Oh, what a ball! Through a crowd of players. It was spread to the left wing and dotted down to end this contest. What a pass. Nothing on really there for Sedbergh. Slow ball. But Ian Mibby goes over to score in the end. And it's a lovely try. Conversion's off target, so the game will end. Well, that's a fantastic pass off the back of this scrum here. I mean, it was a golden opportunity. Big carry upright from Freddie Gilzine Scott, former Seaford lad. And what a ball out wide. And down he goes, Ian Mini, to end the first game. So Sedbergh with a scare, but they do come away with the win. 3 tries to 1 in the end. Sedbergh are victorious in their opening game. We've got no time to take it in because we'll be straight on to our next fixture. Ipswich School in action, taking on Barnard Castle. We'll be back in just a few moments' time here for our second game of the Sedbergh 10s. So welcome then, fans of Barnard Castle and Ipswich School, to the Sedbergh 10s, sponsored by me, King Robinson, here in awful wet weather. Barnard Castle, who love this tournament, are in action against Ipswich School, who made the plate final last time out. And it's been spilt, but eventually regathered by Alex Fusco. Fusco, the Yorkshire captain. Not the right weather for ice cream, but we love shouting out Fusco Brothers, Whitby, the ice cream company, of course. Hoping they'll send us some free stuff eventually, as it's been cleared away. And back come Ipswich, boots a ball by Harry Carter, but I think he was in touch first. Wait and see. There are linesmen in operation in every game, which is a real treat for these players. Usually reserved for sort of academy level fixtures, that standard of refereeing. They come up from London. Almost all of these referees are at the Roslin Park Sevens. As Barnard Castle have the throw, Bruno Summerson Brown, the Newcastle Falcon, but it's gone loose, and Ipswich are away. What a break for Archie Ball, chopped down on the 22. And here come the Greyhounds then, with their first chance to attack, but Barney has snuffled it back again, and then Ipswich do come up with it. Oh, it's knocked on, but always backwards. It's a very young Ipswich side, of course. They've got a fantastic under 16 age group coming through, but there's a lot of lower sixth in here, as Oliver digs it out. Another kick. It's a good option for Ipswich. It'll hang up in the wind. It will require some regathering, but away comes Johnny Royal. He is an unbelievable carry at the backfield there. It is not Royal this time, but it is a really good carry by Oscar Rake, another speedster. They've had a great sevens season, have Barnard Castle, winners of the North of England Sevens. Winners of the Marches Centurion Sevens as well. But this clearance kick has not found touch. And some nice footwork from Ipswich by Ben Buller. But Barnard Castle turn it over. Summerson Brown on the rumble. Fusco. Double shot puts him down. They are without a few big names, Ipswich, the likes of Brad Bomber on Scotland duty, the former Northampton Saints man. But they've still got plenty of quality. Here's Carter. Again, the wind is going to be a real factor here. That's not gone far at all. Back comes Rake with a winding run. Still going here. Ipswich over the ball. Big clear out from Summerson Brown. Barnard Castle have it. Tipped on by Stevens, who wearing the number 10 shirt today. Slight knock on the deck. It's going to be tough to play in conditions like this, as we've said already. And there's another show of it there. Knocks on, and Ipswich will have it back. It's a tough old pull with Millfield also in this one, alongside the likes of Hampton. Only the top two will make it through to the cup. For the third and fourth, they're bound for the plate, and the bottom two sides go into the bowl. Brand new tournament here at Sedbergh, so still be real history made if you win that one. All of these teams head into a second group stage tomorrow, but we won't have the culmination of the groups until tomorrow morning, so there's a lot of rugby to be played. Fred Oliver to feed the scrum for Ipswich in their blue and gold. Stable scrum, Oliver's left it. But offside is the call. Aidan Pattinson a little too keen, and then it's been knocked on. That's a shame for Ipswich. And we'll have another scrum, but this time it will be Barnard Castle with a feed. Jam-packed schedule for you this morning, all the way up until 12:30. Then we have a half an hour break for lunch. Nothing but group action today, but all important ahead of tomorrow's crunch matches. Pattinson to the far side, then steps into traffic, gets the offload away, loose, spilt. Oh, but it's been knocked on as they attempted to regather. And we'll have another scrum for Barnard Castle. They got away with one there. So another scrum reset in the meantime. I hope you can all tell it is wet here at Sedbergh in the beautiful Yorkshire moors, but there is a real driving of rain going sort of left to right in the face of Ipswich here, as Barnard Castle come away with it. Rake, great start for the game for him. Having to step up here, they're without a lot of top players here. No Dickinson today, no Oscar Fluin. Both great players in the game of 10s and 7s, but Ipswich have it. And some nice footwork on the edge. So Ipswich now on the roll, but another knock on in this wet weather. And suddenly it might be on for Barnard Castle. Certainly a hint of a 3-on-2 out there. In comes the fend and the offload. Ipswich recover well. Barnard Castle then, building the phases. Pattinson, big boots to fill, with Josh Dickinson, the Newcastle Red Bull scrum half, unavailable. Son of the coach Lee Dixon, of course, former England international himself. But Pattinson doing a sterling job so far. And it's a big kick with the wind in his back. What a nudge. Jermaine is backpedaling. But a bit of broken field for Jermaine, always great to see. Looks to get on the outside, but he's scragged by Matty Rowe. It goes loose, but Ipswich still have it. Weaving run through the forwards. And a penalty as well. Quick tap Here we go, Carter. Might open up for Ipswich here. Just dipping the shoulder as he heads into the tackle there, George Herbert. Another stoppage. Not sure what for just yet. I think it's a potential injury for Herbert that the refs called it for. I think we'll restart with just a scrum. And a scrum it will be. And it is Ipswich's defeat. A long, long road to the Sedbergh 10s final. It's about as brutal as Roslyn Park. You've got to win a lot of games to make it through. You've got to top your group on day 2 to make it to the final as Carter takes it in for Ipswich. Now through the forwards. Support from the back line. Herbert goes down. Kick, charge down. Barnard Castle swarm over it. And then kicked ahead by Ipswich, the right option, not going anywhere at the moment. Here goes Rake. Lovely footwork from Rake. Summerson Brown, good line again. Made his Newcastle debut at the back end of the season for the Red Bulls, the hooker and prop. Sonny Hopper as well. He's had representation this year, as has Glossop, who's not available today, unfortunately. Fantastic front row. I think in a couple of years there'll be a proper streets won't forget set in the front row. Hopper, Summerson, Brown and Glossop. Ipswich bring on the bomb squad before the end of the first half. Still 4 minutes to go here. Let's see if their round of changes can make an impact. Got a cracker over on pitch 2 as well. Both games are scoreless. Can you believe it? Well, Ipswich are very keen here to get rolling with all these new substitutes. Ready to leave their mark. Scrum fed by the Greyhounds. It should come back for Ipswich here. Carter, ball, crossfield instead by the new man at fly half is Joe Keaton, and it's been taken out wide. What a grab, another boot, little grubber through. Will it fall for Ipswich here? Back come Barnard Castle to sweep up, and a pick at the base under real pressure. Through the forwards then, Barnard Castle under the most pressure they've had to endure throughout the game. Hopper takes it in and hammered away, but only as far as the man in the backfield, which is Keaton. Interception, but it's been put down. That could have been the breakthrough. It's a lovely read by Charlie Stevens, but he couldn't gather it. The game is alive and well. Oh, how close was that from Stevens? Almost got boot to ball as well. Would have been play on. Certainly no penalty. Great effort to try and regather. And yet another scrum. I think you can hear on the pitch side microphone just how muddy it is getting early doors here. Pitches are in fantastic condition. Real commendations to the ground staff here at Sedbergh, despite the weather they've had in the last week or so. Keaton plays it wide, but well met in midfield by Barnard Castle. Stevens getting stuck into the breakdown. Strong carry from Finley Richards, the captain.
Well reacted.
Back to the open side. There's a man over, but Ipswich might look to slip through. Tackle on the 22, and pressure from Barnard Castle, but always backwards, says the referee. Again loose at the breakdown. Keaton into no man's land, and swept up by Barney. And now Barnard Castle can counter. Another attempted offload.
First one,
Ball
blue.
goes to ground. And this time the referee calls a knock on. So with a minute to go at the end of the first half, Barnard Castle with more defending to do. It's difficult to say who's on top really here. Ipswich have certainly had more possession. Barnard Castle have had to play inside their own half when they have had the ball. But equally, they've not really looked like conceding.
Time's yours.
That could all change here. What have Ipswich got to offer from the set piece?
Bind! Checked!
Spits out rather unkindly, but Kearton's there, looking for the inside ball, but Kearton slips the net. Oh, what a step from Joe Kearton. Part of the Sevens side that did really well at the Framlingham Sevens a few weeks ago. Ball back on the inside, Ipswich still have it. Little dummy, Barnard Castle has stretched, but they managed to slow it down. Through the forwards, Ipswich still looking for yards, they're over the gain line.
Work, line!
Oliver digs it out. I think it's a penalty advantage coming, but Ipswich might not need it, because on the edge, it's the captain, Ridgers. Just a few inches short.
New advantage, playing the 9.
Another penalty advantage coming for the Greyhounds here. Good work from Somerson Brown, but the penalty was already coming.
Let him get up.
There's 2 penalties.
One back there.
They're going to take the one on the 5, you imagine.
Playing the 9.
And they might leave it to the big man. Finn Ridgers in support, but it's whipped in the midfield instead. Barnard Castle think they've won it. And it does come back the way of the brown and blue. But can they clear their lines here? We're a minute into overtime at the end of the first half. And Somerson Brown says that's enough.
Blue.
Barnard Castle survive.
Alex.
So, at the break, Ipswich continues to control this fixture. But as of yet, they cannot break through. A wonderful turnover right at the end of the first half, and Bruno Somerson Brown chipping it dead to bring the half to a close. All square here as we head into the final 12 of both these sides' first game of the day. Barnard Castle in their outstanding jumpsuits, which I'm sure we'll come on to in a moment, are still level with Ipswich at the break. Back underway here, but unfortunately from the kickoff, it's a free kick for Ipswich School. Now going left to right in the blue and gold against the brown and blue of Barnard Castle. Slightly similar in these damp conditions. Barney really stretched at times in that first half, but they held out, and we know they've got quality across their back line to try and test Ipswich. But it's Kearton who feeds the forwards. And Ipswich have possession. In the early stages, of course, of the group stage here at the Sedbergh 10, 6 teams in each pool. The top 2 through to the cup on day 2. We won't have the conclusion of the group stages till tomorrow morning, but every game is key. Penalty, quick tap, off go Ipswich. They are really ramping up the physicality in this second half. Slip through the tackle this time. There's a bit of momentum for Ipswich now. Harrington with big boots to fill at number 8. Nice footwork. Johnny Royal makes the shot. In fact, it was Rake again. What a half he's having.
Knock on in the tackle.
Loose, knocked on in the tackle. Scrum for Ipswich. Will stop mixing up Rake and Royal at some point, but they are very similar players, both fleet-footed fullbacks. Although in the game at 10s, the fullback is also asked to play out on the wing, and that's where Rake takes himself now, although it is an Ipswich scrum.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Ipswich with another set-piece opportunity.
Play away!
Loose at scrum time, they'll go to the short side, looking to create the 2-on-1. Well, Rake, you heard Rake
Alex,
call it early doors there.
The
He said he's been held, and that was true. And it's a penalty, Barnard Castle. And now Stevens can clear his lines. Decent kick. Although a little bit closer to the Barnard Castle 22 than they'd have liked.
Get me the straight line on you.
It will be a line out though for Bruno Summerson Brown. You can hear the rain falling on our pitch side microphones. It is damp and it will stay that way for a while, it seems. Not affecting the quality of play so far. Fusco wants it short, gets it short, the Yorkshire captain.
Not 5.
But not 5, so it's a free kick for Ipswich on the 15.
You. Time's off.
Time off for an injury just by the touchline. Barnard Castle bring on the changes.
Yeah, take time. Do we think we'll be making a change? Do you think you could...
On comes Royal, on comes Talentano, and Oscar Ulof. All looking to make changes here. It's an Ipswich man that's down, unfortunately, at the moment.
Yes. It's a free kick, gents. Give us 10.
Has been a great year for Ipswich.
Free kick.
Unfortunate injury replacement there. I think it's the Dutchman, Peter Lujic, who's had to go off.
It's still a free kick. Time's
But the free kick will be Ipswich's as they make the change.
Where you are, let's go. Yeah, let's go, thank you.
Here we go then. Forwards have it for Ipswich School. Not a bad option to kick it in behind.
Timing.
Fusco and Royal getting in each other's way there.
Scrum advantage.
And it pops up for Ipswich, who have a scrum advantage. Decent carry by Don McCardle. Lovely dink out the back. Another kick in behind. Royal recollects, but he's hit hard by Riches, the Ipswich captain. They're right over the ball as well at the breakdown.
Stay up on your feet.
Now Barnard Castle forced to exit from on their own 5 metre. Into the backfield it goes. Not the cleanest connection. He just about finds touch. Only on the 5. Bridges wants it quick.
Behind the mark.
He takes it off the mark. So from that shanked clearance into the swirling wind, Ipswich will have a line out on the 5.
We need to push up on our laws, lads.
And in conditions like we're experiencing here today at Sedbergh 10s, that is not a bad idea. Just to kick it whenever you have possession and drive your opposition back. Big line out. Ridges, oh, he's not lifted. Well, they've left the captain on his own there. No lift at the tail. So Stevens, the better kick this time. Works it towards the 22. Bit of a coach killer, that one.
I'll give you it here. 4 called, step off. Yeah, there you are. You playing receiver? Take a step. Take a step.
Line out. Ipswich a little bit further back. This time, hopefully, they'll put Ridges in the air. Indeed, the captain wants it, but it's loose.
Scrum advantage.
Swept up again at the back. And there's no advantage coming, so we'll come back for the scrum. Good pressure from Barnard Castle. Twice at the tail there, Charlie Jackson's had to collect under proper pressure from the Greyhounds, but Barnard Castle do have the scrum.
Crouch! Bind!
Scrum to be fed by the men in blue and brown. What can they create? Known as the Diamonds in their 7th season with their wonderful strip, but back in their traditional colours here. Stevens. Nice footwork, and through they go. And Barnard Castle flood through the gates.
No, 8.
Great run by Matty Rowe. Rake. Royal. Cuts back into traffic. It's quick ball for Barnard Castle. It's a big carry by Talentalo, but he's driven back. So Ipswich have slowed it down for now. Away comes Johnson with it. Or Jackson it was who stripped it and came away for Barney. And then over the top from Oscar Rake. Backwards from Ipswich, but Rake's the first man there. Penalty, Greyhounds.
High tackle. There, where you are, there.
Ipswich have it back again, and they waste no time in putting boot to ball. The chase is on. Back comes Royal. Oh, what a step. Away he goes. Johnny Royal on the inside. Takes a tumble. The Newcastle Red Bull fullback brought down. Talentalo. This game's still a stalemate.
Timing.
Good line from Alex Fusco, but it's dislodged in the tackle. Pelanoop comes away with it. His offload is intercepted by Barnard Castle. Here's Fusco back to his feet. Stalemate for how much longer? Barnard Castle with a really good period of play. Royal, Rake, put down. And the chance passes them by.
Did you mark? We're getting plenty of practice, fellas, at least. Did you
There you
mark?
go.
5.
Plenty of practice at scrum time, says the ref. Big Pelanoop at the front of this scrum. Watch out for his offloading game. He was on full flow for Ipswich at the Framlingham Sevens a couple of weeks ago. Ipswich with the feed. What kind of platform do they have? Just 4 minutes to go here. Still level. 0-0. One for the purists.
Bind! Set! What we stand?
And we'll reset the scrum as well.
Same mark.
Bit of breathing
Quick reset.
time for the back lines here,
Don't bind early.
as they look to show something special.
Same mark, let's go, please, fellas.
Checking they've ordered the weather as well.
These hard northerners of Barnard Castle are used to weather like this. Not always sunny down in Suffolk either. But Ipswich School, who've been on the front foot in that first half, didn't make it count. They might rue those opportunities. 5 metres short in that first half. Another chance for them to make amends here and open up the scoring here on pitch 1. All 3 pitches live with us here at Next Gen, here at the Sedbergh 10s. Here comes the Ipswich feed. Again, it's a little snipe. But Barnards are strong in the tackle. They want to turn over here, and it's been nicked back by Barney. And that's Matty Rowe who's won it back, and off he goes. Nice offload as well to keep the attack alive. Down goes Jackson. Royal to the short side. Summerson Hopper. Fusco on the edge. Fusco breaks the tackle. Fusco throws in the dummy as well. Oh, what a score. Alex Fusco's done it again. In times of need, they often turn to their captain. And Alex Fusco has scored another. Scored against Sedbergh at the Northern Sevens. Scored a couple of screamers at Merkston Castle early on the season. Scored some big tries for Yorkshire in the Academy League. And he scored to put Barnard Castle in front with 2 minutes to go. What a finish by Alex Fusco. Needed something very special to unpick the lock. And Ipswich are behind. This is outstanding. And it's Summerson Hopper. What an operator out wide he is. There's one fend to see off the first. Throws the dummy with Royal on the inside. When he gets going, Fusco, he's awfully hard to put down. Two minutes to go. Barnard Castle kickoff. Royal with ball in hand. Made it into the Next Gen Live team of the season at full-back after a great campaign for Barnard Castle. Hit deep, right option, pops up on the 22. Ipswich still have a chance here. They go wide on first phase, put down. And Royal picks it up, flings it inside for Rowe, who wants to get the offload away. Two knock-ons there though, so we'll come back for the scrum. Exactly what Barney were after. Ball back straight away. Good option from Ipswich to go wide, but you are asking an awful lot of your loose forwards in that channel, in this weather. And as we approach the end of this contest, it might be Alex Fusco's single score that separates the sides in this second pool. They will take all their time at the scrum, Barnard Castle, as we approach the final few seconds here. Royal chips it over the top. The chase is on. Will it pop up for Barnard Castle? It's Spill. Slight knock on from Jake Anderson. Is there time for the scrum? There is. Well, there it is then, folks. In the red, says the ref. This is the final play. Can Ipswich go the length? Can they possibly turn this game around? Barnard Castle have weathered a couple of storms in this fixture. Not just the rain and wind, but also real pressure from Ipswich throughout. But they still lead after Fusco's breakaway. Ipswich have had their chances, and they'll have one more. It's a real gamble, a real roll of the dice inside their own 22. Little snipe, off they go. Floated up and Fusco lines up his man, but it's high. Quick tap from Ben Bullen. It's loose, but it's regathered by men in blue and gold. Pass is always behind there. This is the last chance. Backwards off the captain, Finn Ridgers. Barnard Castle think they've stolen it, but it will still come for Ipswich. It's a Hail Mary out the back, but it's just about worked out for them here. Cross comes Fusco to make the chop. Again, Barnard Castle are over it, but Rowe denied. What can they create, Ipswich, here in the final play? Jermaine on the edge. Jermaine chopped down. What a hit. Had to be perfect. The chop tackle. Fusco with the counter ruck. Secondary shove from Barnard Castle. It's been finished. Fusco again involved. Got stuck in for the counter ruck. He is Barnard Castle's hero in their opening group game at least. 5-0. What a game. Just a single score in it. Barnard Castle claimed victory in their first pool game of the day. Long, long way to go here, but this is the moment that this game will be remembered for. Throws the dummy as well. To have Johnny Royal inside of you and to not use that pass is real cheek from Alex Fusco. But he backed himself, and why not? Yorkshire and Barnard Castle's captain scores on the Dales to defeat Ipswich. The defining moment of this game, and Barnard Castle are off to a winning start. Up next, it's Kirkham Grammar School. Champions on numerous occasions in the last couple years. They're taking on Hurstpierpoint, all the way from down south. That's the next game live here at the Sedbergh 10s.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
So we're off to the races here. Kirkham Grammar School in action for the first time, taking on Hurstpierpoint. And alongside me for this one is Ned Taggart from the Hurstpierpoint ranks as Kirkham Grammar School clear their lines. Ned, welcome to the Sedbergh 10s. You're under the gazebo now. It's quite a day for it.
Indeed, it's a very good day. Great to be here despite the tricky conditions. A bit slippery, but we're prepared. Hurstpierpoint have put loads of training into this and we're ready to go hard.
First line out, it does come Hurstpierpoint's way. Seymour denied possession because it's a free kick. And off goes Kirkham for the first time. What a carry! In comes the handoff as well. And they're up over the gain line early here. Hurstpierpoint driven off. Big chance then for Kirkham in these early stages. Millerchip steps in at 10 today. And they're up to the 22. Flung back inside by Charlie Worsfold, scrum half. Worsfold, great line in midfield. Again, Hurstpierpoint go after it at the breakdown. Dug out by Simpson. And wide they go. Oh, it's a thundering collision in that wide channel. Kirkham still have it. In come the forwards. Stripped in contact. And it breaks for Hurstpierpoint here. Round the corner they come. Is there a chance out wide? 2-on-1 for Hurst. Oh, it slips through the fingers. And up goes the flag, a foot in touch. Line out Kirkham, but Ned, not a bad start for Hurstpierpoint.
Not bad. Obviously, we've got a very strong Kirkham side that we're playing against. Very strong carries. I think the main focus for us is get around the corner, tackle low. They've done that decently well. I mean, we turned the ball over. Unfortunately, the counter-attack didn't go our way. Hemingway just dropped it there, unlucky mate. But, right, line-out's going a bit sticky. I'm going to hand you back to Wilf now.
Thanks, Ned, as it's cleared downfield. Hemingway at 13, scorer of perhaps try of the season against Rugby School at Richmond a few weeks ago. Kirkham regather on the 22. Long way back from where they managed to break in that half. It's a long ball, but it's worked out for them here, and they've got a man over. And suddenly Kirkham, a 2-on-1 in the backfield. Oh, lovely step. Can the ball be given? It's behind. There's all the hard work there, Kirkham, but Hurstpierpoint have regathered. Seymour. Big miss pass. Through the forwards on the edge. They'll do well to go the length. That's a turnover. Great work on the deck. Kirkham have it back. Henry Bates got over it. I think that was Ed Scory on the edge though with a good run, Ned.
Ed Scory and Hemingway tend to get mixed up here with the scrum caps, but Scory's the bigger frame, Eddie's just a little guy with the quick feet.
Came back from a long time out of the Seaford 10s, where Hurstpierpoint had a good run in that tournament. Great carry by Jamie Cope, who they call the Bull, as you may have heard on the sideline there. Dug out by Wakefield, clipped over the top. Again, Kirkham finds space to operate in the 15. This time, though, Hurst looked to drag them out. And that's great defence, Ned, in that far channel.
It's good defence, but I mean, this is a very good contest, as you can see. Like, these conditions are not easy. The ball's going everywhere, and it's really hard to keep possession. It's also very easy to turn it over. So, I mean, it's very entertaining to watch in person. I'm sure it is over the camera as well.
Line out inside the 22, not an easy operation here. It's Big Alfie Halliday looking to win it back, and it has gone loose, and it has come for Kirkham. They're up to the 5. Quick ball for Wakefield here. Hand should do it. There's plenty out here in blue and white. Oh, big shot to close it down the midfield, and Scory makes the second. Kirkham driven back. Wakefield. Penalty advantage for the Blue Storm. Wakefield again. Millchip out the back this time. A little hitch kick from the real man to watch, Arthur Scraggs, and they do find it eventually to the edge. And eventually they score. And that attack felt inevitable. Jamie Cope, the ball, goes over to score. It's fair to say, Ned, that they looked really threatening there, and a try always felt like it was coming.
Definitely fair to say. I mean, they've been in our 22 for about 5 minutes already. And as I've said, again, these conditions are impossible to play, and Kirkham are doing it really well. They're making it look really easy. They're moving the ball really well, and the Hurst bowl just didn't really catch up there. So it's an unfortunate try against them, but hopefully they'll come back and do the same against Kirkham. We'll see.
Fair to say that Millchip has hit them cleaner in the past, as his conversion attempt doesn't find its target. There's lovely hands from him here. That's a great ball. And Scraggs, so dangerous, draws in 2 defenders. Big handoff from Cope. And the ball has downed the Eagles early here, but a kickoff still to come. Millchip's put plenty on that kick. And it pops up just shy of the 5. What a nudge. Long way back for Hurstpierpoint here. Halfway through the first half, Seymour dancing his way through, but the pressure's put on him. Scory stretching his legs, dragged down just shy of the 22. Through the forwards go Hurst. Good carry and quick ball for them. Seymour might be on out wide here, but Kirkham come across. Here's Hemingway towards touch. It's a really physical shot, and Kirkham win it back. Will Kelso drags Hemingway out. See the weather coming to play again there. Ned just sliding across the turf.
Absolutely. I mean, I think the smart decision there would to be just release pressure, put the kick on. Especially in these conditions, it's not going to be easy to catch it. But we tried to play out of our 22 there, and it didn't really go our way. So, yeah, Eddie just got muscled into touch.
Cope, try scorer, with the throw. Oh, it's not straight. Unfortunately there. And it's a scrum for Hurstpierpoint. Maybe this time the kick is required, Ned.
We'll see what Johnny does here, but I'm sure he would have learned from his previous mistake.
Gents, I know it's 10.
Well, who's stepping up with the armband this weekend, Ned, in your absence for Hurstpierpoint?
We've got Ed Scory, who's our vice captain, and we've got Xander Bullen, who's also a big leader in the bunch. So they're going to take the lead and lead from the front.
Kicked in behind, right option this time. Millchip back to collect it.
And again, nice job. Get after it, Ed, you onside.
Another returning kick. Plenty of distance on it. And Hurst return fire, charged down by Kirkham. That time it was Evan Oxley getting over it, and eventually the turnover is won by Alfie Halliday. Wally from a long way out.
When they scored their first try.
And now they're 2 up here. School. Oh, Ned, where did that come from? What a finish.
There is finish. Messi in the middle. Didn't go our way, unfortunately, and then they've just picked it up, run the length, and we didn't tackle them low. Just classic mistakes from us. I mean, it's not looking good at the moment. We're going to have to take some composure from our leaders. Ed Scory's on the bulletin, number 2, and I believe Scory's number 5 or number 4. They're just going to have to calm the boys down and tell them to keep some composure, release pressure, and go again.
Chipped over by Ellen Oxley. Here's Miller Chip, giving the pass. Wally, plenty of options, but one missed tackle, and through he goes. It is 10s, remember. I know there's a lot of bodies out there,
Nice, Charlie.
but there's rarely anyone in the backfield. And Isaac Wally scores.
10, just make sure they're behind you. You take it back.
Oxley. Collected by Hurst and returned immediately. That's a great kick. Good option, Ned.
Well, that was a wise decision from the tall man, Harry Kocthorpe. Yeah, I mean, he might not look like it. He's a winger now, / gets himself in the forwards, but he used to play fly off for Hurst back in the day. He's grown about 10 inches since then, though.
He is on the edge, Christopher, if they can find it to him. But it's a line out. Simpson flings it back. Worsley, and it. Charlie Worsfield is caught. So Simpson plays 9. Miller Chip. Oh, he's through. Miller Chip's on his way. Who's there in support? Seymour makes the tap tackle. Miller Chip back to his feet. Oxley.
He's on, he's good.
Hit hard. Right at the base of that breakdown. But Oxley battling his way through.
No hands, Red needs the ball. Ball's available.
Ball is here for Kirkham. Miller Chip back to his feet. That time it was a strong carry instead. As they play it wide here. Kelso gives the pass. There's 2 there in red and white to make this shot. Another strong carry up front and over the gain line.
Yes, it is.
That time from Dawson Gerrard, but the penalty goes Hurstpierpoint's way. Another great defensive set from Hurstpierpoint.
We got 30 seconds of the half, Red.
As you've said, Kirkham are just really doing the little things really well. You know, just on the edge there, it was a 2-on-2. He's just kicked out a little bit, drawn the second man in, and the winger's made 5 metres. They're just doing the little things better than Hurst. What would you say about that?
Well, I think you're absolutely right, Ned. Great call as it's kicked into touch. The chance for Xander Bullen now, co-captain today, along with Scory. Plenty of hefty operators in that Hurstpierpoint line-out. This should be last play of the first half. Short and ripped away by Simpson. So Kirkham have it back again, and they're happy to bring the half to a close. Chipped into touch by Alex Wood, and that half comes to an end. Well, in fact, it was Thomas Barton for Kirkham. They've got plenty of players with the same numbers on, but I am doing my best to distinguish the white and gold. So at half-time, Kirkham Grammar School are 12 up, very comfortable at the moment against Hurstpierpoint. We'll be back in a few moments for the second half in our 3rd game of the Sedbergh 10s. Back to it then. Ned Taggart, the Hurstpierpoint captain, alongside me. Good take off the kickoff from Kirkham. Ned, what do Hurst need to do differently here to get back in the game?
They've got to start releasing pressure early and make more smart decisions, I reckon. That as well as just drilling the easy stuff really well, the little things. Drawing the man in, put like one little pump and then give.
Worsfold with the break though in the meantime for Kirkham. Off goes Charlie Worsfold. Worsfold through another tackle. Here's Millichip on the edge.
Got to get him low, boys. Not good enough at the moment.
Kirkham on the front foot.
Offside!
Oh, and they slip straight through. It's a big, hard carry from Oliver Jolliffe. It's a very popular score for Jolliffe, who found himself in an awful lot of space once he showed half a dummy there.
Thank you.
And Jolliffe will tumble over in the end. Not the start, Ned, you're after, but Kirkham have been pretty relentless here.
They've been great, they have been great, and if they continue to play like this in these conditions, they're going to go far in the tournament, I reckon.
It's a bit of a stereotype to say that Kirkham Grammar School like to play up front, they like to play physical. But indeed, they are playing as such at the moment.
Kirkham missing a few of their England boys, is that right?
They are, they're missing Lawrence Ogbonnia, they're missing Charlie Bray, but they've still got plenty of talent in there. The big Sale Shark selection throughout. Kick-off to come from Thomas Barton. Well taken in the backfield.
Inside.
And it's a great kick to look to find touch. It's still rolling here, just shy of the 22. What a nudge. Barton will return fire.
Keep coming. You're on now. Go, Jack.
Great kick.
Chance though in the backfield here. Bit of broken field for Hurst. But in comes the kick again.
Stop.
Kelso.
Carry.
Kelso puts his foot down.
Nice, there you go. That's it.
Slow ball for Kirkham, but it's Jolliffe with a big carry. Hurst over the ball.
That's the roll by you.
But no roll. Quick tap. Off goes Barton. Millichip always backwards.
No number, not 10. No number, not 10.
Bit of a coach killer there, Ned.
Yeah. We've not won the kick battle there, and then our disciplines let us down again.
Barton. Worsfold. Back to Millichip. Was Arthur Scrace there with a big strong carry. Simpson looking a little bit lost, but gets his head down. Barton. Worsfold directing traffic. Out the back here. Not a lot on for Kirkham, but a kick through might create something for them. Nice nudge from Anton Gildea, but it runs harmlessly into touch. But they're still under pressure here, Ned.
It's not going to be easy to get out of pressure either. The line out on the 5. Kirkham could easily get a man up and win it back. It's a 50-50 situation.
So line out to come for Hurstpierpoint. 12 down already. Plenty of time left in the half. Tough line out, but it is well taken. Good calm options to take contact, and they're set to clear in the backfield. Oh, it's overcooked, and it's going to roll dead here, and it'll be a 5-metre scrum.
Deary me. What would you say about that, Will? That was not the best way to release pressure.
No, indeed. Kirkham already up by 3. Now with a huge chance. You know, it's our 3rd 5-metre scrum of the day. They're pretty rare in the game of 15s, but great platform here.
Definitely.
Thomas Barton to feed the scrum. Changes being made, though, for Kirkham in the pack.
Yeah, we'll have to see if Hurst can neutralise this threat in the backs as well as the forward, because obviously Kirkham have got a great push in the scrum. Big, strong lads.
Charlie Worsfold with big Arthur Scrace outside him. Set to receive. In fact, it's Kelso who's there in support. Good carry. Round the corner comes Barton. Oh, it's been dropped, and it's been swept up as well by Hurstpierpoint. Gildea makes the tackle. We'll come back for the scrum. It's good defence from Hurstpierpoint. They've managed to win it back now.
They have. I mean, obviously it was also a case of Kirkham making the mistake of dropping the ball, but applying that pressure just makes it that bit harder for Kirkham to get over the line.
In this weather, you can hardly blame them, Ned.
No, you can't. No, you definitely can't.
Brighton currently losing to Felsted over on pitch 2. What a turn up for the books that would be. In the meantime, it's Kirkham who are certainly in control here and still have a chance to keep the pressure on with a scrum 5, even if it is an Eagles feed. Big scrum from Kirkham.
Great dummy.
But a chance to run instead here.
Footwork. Young Charlie Eastman stepping in at 9, only fifth former.
Good to see the year 11 stepping up here at the Sedbergh 10. Through the forwards. No chance of Jolliffe there. And a box kick with Worsfold underneath it. Worsfold dancing his way through. Anton Gildea. Good hands. And Kelso puts in the fend.
Over the shoulder.
And it's a high tackle too. Quick tap for Kirkham. Oh, it's a forward pass. The hole opened up beautifully for the forward runner. Yeah, absolutely.
Forward pass, red scrum.
Just slightly forward.
You got a couple more subs, Billy.
Shame, would have been great to see Fergus Hales on the rumble. But alas, scrum Hurst. First game of the day, Ned. Very long tournament. There's 3 trophies to be won. So this game certainly won't define your tournament, but lots to work on in these conditions.
100%. 100%. We need to come away from this game. Just talk tactics, I think. I think we're struggling to release pressure.
Blue, please drop one.
And that's what Kirkham have been doing much better, and replying to our releases and pressure much better. Because as we know, the kick is important, but what's more important is the chase itself. We've not been doing either too well.
Still 5 minutes to come in the second half.
Hold on.
Little dink over the top, not too much distance on it. Much better chase from Hurst. Lovely pick up from Wilsden.
Back foot, back foot.
Flashed across right in the face of defence there. And it has gone down.
Backwards.
Again, another spill. But still backwards, says the referee. Craven hits it to deck.
Knocked on in the gap.
Oh, but it's just been spilt on the ground. It wasn't stable for Jack Wilsden there. Part of Team Next Gen, who headed out to Barcelona to compete in the Global Schools Challenge. Kirkham 9. Could be you, Ned. Next season, we're off to Thailand, don't you know? Come December, there'll be better conditions than this.
Is that right?
Absolutely. Team Next Gen recruiting now for the Global Schools Challenge in Thailand come December.
That'd be awesome work.
For now, though, we'll stick with the Sedbergh Super 10s.
Set.
As the Hurstpierpoint with a feed.
See if we can pull out a set play and make some meters here. Will be. Looking, Sam Sears in the backs. Apologies.
Sears looking to wind it up. Kicking behind. Good option again. Plenty of distance on it.
Lucas Byrne, another fifth former on the chase.
And it's been knocked into touch on the scramble. Good pressure there, Ned. That's better from Hurst.
Much better. Wise decision. Easy decision. Now we've got a line out on their 5 metre.
Line out to come then. They've not been comfortable for either team. But again, in this pouring rain in Yorkshire, it's fair enough. Claimed by Hurstpierpoint, and they go to the maul. Our first maul of the day here on pitch 1.
Within car 5.
Trying to play Kirkham at their own game. Bouncing out comes the hooker, but great physicality in the tackle. They're going to wriggle his man into touch.
Counter's good.
Counter ruck from Kirkham. And hands on the floor will hand them the penalty.
Counter's good.
Hasn't gone to plan there, Ned.
Discipline again. Once again, it's where we're falling throughout this game. Obviously, it's very difficult with this extreme rain and cold, but hold on, we've got another line
on the
break.
break, through he goes. Well, this time it's Alex Wood on the charge. His pass, though, is put down.
It's really about keeping it simple today, I think, for both teams. Kirkham could have had a serious number of chances where they've just thrown the ball forward or on the ground. And obviously the same with Hurst. It's really difficult to get ball to hand simply in these conditions.
Apologise for mixing up the two, Barton and Wood, but they're both number 11. Here's what I have to go off, Ned, about telling them apart. You can see on this beautiful team sheet that Kirkham
You've done a good
provided.
job so far.
Some of the players have white numbers, some of the players have gold numbers, and that is the factor that distinguishes them.
They're just testing you, I think. They're testing your commentating abilities.
In this wet weather, as soon as a white number lands on their back, it becomes brown, as does the other number as well. So I do apologise for mixing up the odd player here in blue and white, or what remains of the white for now. But Hurstpierpoint with the feed. And they take it straight to the line here. That's a lovely run. And he slipped through the tackle here. And in comes the fend. Oh, but it's dislodged in the contact. Such a shame. Kirkham drop onto it. And now they have a chance to clear. Wilson gets the offload away. In comes the fend. And the forwards are rolling here. Turner on the outside.
A great grab on the edge.
Jolliffe in support. Overcomes Wilston. Hard line, but spilt. And this game,
support from Kirkham actually there, flooding through, just couldn't go to hand unfortunately.
This game is descending a little bit into frantic play with the odd knock-on to cut the noise because the weather is continuing to turn for the worse. It's getting really difficult here to keep things together.
I think it'll be a common theme all weekend.
Hopefully tomorrow it will brighten up, but no promises. Hurstpierpoint scrum. Chance for them to leave something on the game in the closing stages. Nice move to make it to the width. The Kirkham wrap them up around halfway. Double shot from Kirkham.
Lead blue, lead the ball.
Big Ollie Hill.
Ollie Hill with a good carry, but it will still come for Hurstpierpoint. Kicked, deflected off a blue leg. And it's kicked into touch to bring the contest to a close. So Kirkham had the game wrapped up just on the other side of half-time after they went 19 points up. It was always a long way back in these wet conditions. Hurst give a good account of themselves, but Kirkham Grammar School are off to a winning start. Ned, thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
We'll have you back the next time Hursts are on. But in the meantime, we are quickly on to our next game, and the Browns are back in action.
Live stream. What day for it?
Welcome back then to the Sedbergh 10s, and it's the host back in action. Ali from Kez Bath is alongside me. Ali, a defeat in your opening game of the Sedbergh 10s, and now you've got to face the host. Doesn't get a lot harder than this here on pitch one.
It does not at all. We'll see what the boys can pull out of the bag. It's all the way up.
Well, it's kicked off from Kez. It's cleanly collected by Sedbergh, and they whip it back in field.
Sedbergh legend himself, Riley Wilson's third year here.
Indeed it is. They've
Number 8.
Plenty of talent in this Kez Bath side, but a strong carry up through the centre by Sedbergh. Adam Jacks gets us rolling here. Big Ollie McCall with a good carry. Should be some quick ball here for Jacks. But Jacks goes back on the inside and links up brilliantly well. And the hole opens up for Sedbergh. Lofted over the top. What an offload. What rugby from the host. It's going to be Kirby for the corner. He does manage to get back on the inside as well, Chris Kirby, the back rower turn winger of the Sale Sharks. But that was a delightful team try.
Great try.
From the other side, please.
Well, Ali, you got to
Thank you.
admit that in this weather was something very special.
Jouet, champagne rugby.
Jouet indeed. It'll be nudged over by Jacks from right under the sticks as well for a full set of 7. And let's take in that try again. Absolutely wonderful. Well, this is only half the story, really. It was a lovely ball from Jacks to put them through, and then soft hands by the hooker, Iat Minnick. And Kirby was there, like any good winger, to finish it off. Well, Sedbergh start the game as fast as they like. Jacks with the kickoff. It's claimed by Kez.
Good take.
And Ali, it's a big task now to come from
Let's
behind
see what
against
they
the
can do.
host.
Oh, that's a knock on there.
It's been knocked on and swept up by Minnick. And quick ball for home.
2 on 2.
Jacks with dancing feet. Kirby outside him. Jacks boots the ball. It's Kirby on the chase. Very difficult to deal
Very
with, but
good.
Kez do excellently well. Still the danger not clear at the moment. Pick and go on their own 5 metre.
The legend himself.
Oh, it's loose. Really difficult ball, but Derwent does fantastically well to get it away.
And he gets off the pitch. Very good.
Well, famous name at Kez Bath, the Derwent brothers, of course, 2 very talented individuals.
Big legacy to live up to, he does.
I'm not going to ask you to rank the 2 of them, but they're both outstanding players.
They are both very, very good players. Very similar players as well.
Derwent just manages to get it away, but it will be a line out for Kirkham. Moore at the tail, the captain. But it's up through the centre.
Not straight.
Well, that's the call for the referee, and Kez Bath should have it back.
Option.
A chance now for Kez Bath to see what they can do with a bit of set piece, Ali. What are you expecting from the scrum?
Well, with the conditions, I reckon they might send it. I think we might look at this corner over here, get a good chase on it and pin Sedbergh back. But we'll see what happens now.
Scrum for Kez Bath.
John Tobai with a put in.
Down by 7. And in their own half, looking to create. Oh, really messy there at the scrum. We're going to have a reset here. This isn't the area you want to get bogged down in, especially not against Sedbergh, especially not trailing. Going to get cold out there if they don't get moving soon, Alec. Does come Kez's way. Derwent.
Loose ball.
Does pop up for Kez here.
There's a nudge.
Boot to ball is the right option, but Jacks is back for Sedbergh. Here's Jacks. Jacks, lovely step. Well marshalled by Kez.
Nate Westwater.
Quick pull for Holm. Kirby, very physical figure on the wing. Holm has to go crashing into the breakdown. Turnbull whips it away. Good line from Moore, and Moore still going. The Sale Sharks second row. What a carry by Moore. Gets it off the deck as well, and in comes the acceleration now. Sedbergh on the roll. Home. Jacks off his toes. What a pick up, but his pass is backwards. Here's Minnie. Good switch on the inside. Sedbergh still rolling. Jacks over in support. Giseltine Scott throws the dummy, and through he goes. Adam Giseltine Scott is surely going to rumble over here. Oh, he gets the offload away. Will it pop up for McCall? And the prop will finish. Freddie Gizzardine Scott crashes over in the end. It's a great score again from Sedbergh, and the hosts are on the cusp of their second win of the tournament, just 5.5 minutes in here, because 12 points is an awful long way back in this kind of weather. Not to write off Kez, of course. It's a tough group though, really tough group you've been drawn into, Ali.
10+ phases in this weather's impressive stuff, to be fair.
Absolutely. Home, and then Gizzardine Scott dips the shoulder and goes. I think he's going to go the length here. It's a brilliant covering tackle between Derwin and Gardner, but there's Ollie McCall. Great support from the prop.
It is indeed.
Jacks with a kickoff. Sedbergh in charge in the first half. Well, it's a difficult kickoff. It will come for Kirby, but it's not gone the 10 metres. Big chance this, Ali, for Kez. He's got to use this opportunity.
Let's see what we can do then.
Derwin to the short side.
Max Grobler.
Grobler hit hard.
Double hit.
But it's quick ball for Kez. It's been spilt. Oh, such a shame. Just a slight knock on as they look to play quickly. You can understand the intent, but really hard to get it off the ground with the rain still falling. So a scrum for Sedbergh instead.
Crunch! Bite! Sets!
Home with the feed. Turnbull in midfield. Out the back from Gizzardine Scott. Jacks round the corner. Jacks puts in the fend and finds the offload. And Kirkham will race home for a third. Brad Henstock goes over. Kirkham, Sedbergh, sorry, in control.
Great try.
Brilliant rugby. Gizzardine Scott this time part of the build-up crew instead of applying the final touches. It was a great run from Jacks of the Tom variety, and he nudged over the extra points as well. This is a nice move. Really difficult to pull off in this weather as well.
Got 10, play on!
Well, kick-off back underway. And it was Sedbergh who nudged it off, but Sedbergh who won it back. Gizzardine Scott. Each time goes direct and is dragged down. Kez have their hands over it. Strong clear out from Sedbergh, who make early changes here, having gone 3 tries up already. Home. Great acceleration from Ben Beadle, and he gets the offload away as well. Kirkham again on the front foot, but it goes down, and Kez have it. Big shot to dislodge.
Stunned it over.
And it will be Kez who have it in the end. Big turnover. But can they exit from their own 5 metre? Chop tackle. But still they play quickly around the corner. Kick the right option, and it rolls in the touch. That's a good exit.
Good nudge.
Oh, Sedbergh managing to play some pretty expansive stuff despite the wind and rain. And it will be a line out for Sedbergh when we get back underway. Not straight. Kez will have it back.
Not straight.
2 minutes to go till half time. Kez can really do with getting one before the break, Ali. One more game before the lunch break. Ipswich back in action. They're taking on King's Macclesfield, who were beaten by Cokethorpe down on pitch 3. Ipswich looking to turn their tournament around after a narrow defeat. in their opening game to Barnard Castle.
Good take.
Kez win the line out. Nice hands from Alex Gentle. And the kick coming. It's again the right option. It's again a lovely nudge. Skids
Very
across
good
the
from
wet
Dulwich.
turf. And rolls into touch. Giseltine Scott's going to go quickly. Here's Holm.
What can they do?
Giseltine Scott back on the short side. Takes 2 men to drag him down. Beadle. Soft hands from the front rower. Holm. Rudley. Riley goes direct. Back to the open side again, through the forwards this time. Well, there's numbers up for Sedbergh if they can use them. Giseltine Scott comes back against the grain. Another hard carry from him. It's gone loose, but the referee's waving play on there. And Holm is still going here. And I think the scrum half's going to score it. Freddie Holm with another try at the Sedbergh 10s. Big boots to fill at 9 with Will Basin away with England, but he's doing a sterling job of it so far. And he's got his second score of the Sedbergh 10s for the hosts, who at half time are going to go in 28 points to the good. We will still have time for kickoff, but this has been an exhibition from the men in brown. Got to appreciate this free-flowing rugby and the ability, Ali, to regather when things don't go exactly to plan.
Let's see what the boys can do here. Let's see if they can regather and get one more try before half-time. I'll put them in a good place going into the second half, I think.
More of a mental thing than anything, as it's chipped into a dangerous area. First time touch.
Here we go.
From Kez, but it's unnecessary because the free kick's theirs. Quick tap, here goes Derwin. Through
Patrick
the forwards. Gardner takes on his man. Oh, it's been knocked only backwards. Kez still with it. Oh, it's loose and it's been dove upon by Sedbergh. And they'll still play at the end of the first half. Knocked on by Beadle.
That's that.
That's that, certainly, for the opening 12. 28-0. Sedbergh in charge. Second half will be underway in just a few moments' time. Here on pitch 1, it's looking like a second victory for the hosts as they head back to the top of this pool. Sedbergh in control. They lead by 28 at the break. So second half to get underway. The Browns of Sedbergh now going left to right. Kez Bath on the receiving end of a devilish grubber kick. Ali alongside me for this one, and what are you expecting to see from Kez Bath for this second half?
We've got some fresh faces on, a couple of year 11, so hope to see some energy from those boys.
It is a very young Kez Bath team. There was some conversation about why Kez were entering the Vars at Roslyn Park for a second year in a row, despite winning it last year. But as head coach Sean Lilly explained, it's because it's an entirely new group.
100%. These boys next year, I expect them to grow into the game, and yeah, we'll see what they can do then.
But in this celebration of this season's rugby, it is Sedbergh who lead by 28, and they haven't been crashing over from 5 yards. These have been outstanding scores so far.
I need you to actually bind, okay?
They're playing really free-flowing, expansive rugby, which is remarkable in this weather.
Sets.
Not a dry body in the house here at Sedbergh as they claim the scrum. And again, a nice little move to try and create some space. Jacks, good option to dink it through again.
Tommy Jones on the ball.
Jones gets back. Jones looks to get on the outside, but he's dragged down. It's great tenacious play from Charlie Bowl.
No, nowhere near.
Hickman Shrive down on the 22.
Winger turn forward.
Much like first half try scorer Chris Kirby. A great line speed. It's well worn by Ed Walton.
Outside, taken back.
Taken back, so it can't go straight out here, but it won't in the wind. It'll fall for Jacks. Henstock, first half try scorer. Henstock might open up for him here. Good recovery from Kez. And it's
Great
a second hit from Ben Evans. Does really well there to slow things down. But here's Sedbergh through Jacks. Lovely delivery. The hole opens up and it's soft hands. And the number 8 Turnbull. But it's knocked on in the end. And Sedbergh this time can't break through. A little bit better from Kez though with ball in hand. Good to see them play with possession, Ali.
100%.
So still plenty of time left in this game. For Kez Bath to leave an impact. It's Tommy Jones to feed the scrum. Luke Welsh stands off in at first receiver, and Jones just about comes away with it. A real mess of things there. Counter up by Sedbergh. It spits out for the host.
No hands, red.
Really difficult to keep things alive here in this wet weather. Pick and go round the breakdown. Sedbergh looking to cut through. Again a pick and go. They've gone much more direct here at the start of this second half. They stick through the forwards.
Release.
Now there's numbers up on the left. It's a 2-on-1. It's a great final pass from Charlie Bowl to set up the score. Have to have another look about who crashed over in the corner. I think it might be Fred Henstock with his second try. But what a finish. And it's another score for Sedbergh. 33 they lead. Much harder kick this time for Jacks. And it's short, but it is certainly Sedbergh's game. Up by 33 now. And Ali, what do you make of this try?
It's great rugby. It's a mixture of physicality and then spotting the space out on the blind side and picking off the Kez boys, yeah. Good try.
Well, in the end, it's Riley who goes over for Sedbergh. Oh, what a kickoff. And it's just evaded Kez Bath. And now a line out on their own 5 metre. I mean, in this weather, that is the perfect nudge, Ali.
It is indeed. Trap the boys back in their own 22. Let's see if we can get out of it now.
Sedbergh will look to apply some pressure. Kez Desperate to claim this line out here. Up goes Reed.
No compete.
It's a good throw. A chance for them to clear here, but they're under pressure inside their own goal zone. Hickman Shrive manages to evade the Sedbergh players, but they're over the breakdown. Good clear out. Fisher gets plenty on it. And they've done their best there to clear Kez Bath. And as you said, Hickman Shrive really got them out of trouble there from behind his own post.
Line's yours.
So another line out, this time Sedbergh's. Short, big hit from Kez, but the offload is excellent. And now here's Jax chipping it over the top. And it's Sedbergh who are in front here, and they'll win the race. Another score for Riley. What a kick that was, perfectly weighted. And they can score from anywhere, Sedbergh. That's what they've shown in this one. Up by 38. And surely Jax is going to knock over 2 from under the sticks here and make it 40 points for the Browns.
Is that a hat-trick?
Very well, maybe, for Harrison Riley. What a game he's had. Tom Jax adds 2 more. What a nudge it was to set the try up. Let's have another look at it here. Somehow managed to smuggle that one away. And it's Jax, who has been fantastic in these opening 2 games. Who sets up the kick, and from kickoff it deflects off a Kez leg, so they'll still be able to play with ball in hand here.
Freddie Champness.
Champness takes it in. It's a quick ball for Fisher. Welsh, Fisher. Dancing back inside, looking to find Jones. Jones has to go over and support, so in comes Ollie Reed. Walton. Great carry from the tight head. His offload is loose. Jones picks it up. Well worn by Heath Bocott. But a penalty, Sedbergh. Turnover. And they're looking for the quick tap as well. Off they go. Great turnover from Home, who puts it on the outside of the boot. Kez dot it down.
Well recovered. Ollie Lemaire there.
Goal line drop is the call. Well, it will be cleared away by Fisher, but not far because the wind is still swirling, keeping it low, the right option. Here's Jax, time on the ball, floats it wide. What a carry, but still brought down. Brave tackling from Kez. Walton gets low. Jax. Here's McCall.
Big boy he is.
Absolutely, and already had a couple of tries today so far. Little snipe from Henstock, looking at his second score. Down inside the 5. Sedbergh really knocking on the door here. Still not happy with a 40-point lead. It's a snipe to the left-hand side. It's another score for the hosts. They are relentless. They are in top form. And they may well be favourites here on home soil. Now, Ali, it's not like Kez have done much wrong here. It's just Sedbergh been so clinical with ball in hand.
Yeah, they've been outstanding today so far.
Top work from Sedbergh again. That's a nice step from Henstock. And quick thinking at the base of the breakdown. With little else on, why not have a stab yourself over Sedbergh go for another try. Final few minutes here. Jax will skid it along the turf again. It's another brilliant kick. Well, these kickoffs, they're really dangerous, Ali, because once Sedbergh have you inside your own 22, it's awfully difficult to get out.
near impossible. Got our back row, Freddie Chapness throwing in. A hook has gone off.
So Champness will improvise. It's a 3-man line out, or 4-man with one at the front, but they'll throw to the tail. To the front they come. It's not as straight as it can be, but it's a good contest, and eventually it drops for
Tommy Jones.
Jones to regather. Walton, a little bit short of options, so takes the direct route and gets over the 22. Fisher puts boot to ball, but Tom Jacks is back there for Sedbergh. It will roll into touch though. Great clearance.
Good nudge. Looking to go quick maybe.
So Sedbergh will take their time with this line out, with the game secured and with the clock on their side as well. Good take. Some soft hands in the air as well from Purvis. And then a kick in behind, the right option. Really mature play from Sedbergh, and it'll roll into touch. It's a brilliant nudge.
Great nudge.
Very impressive the way they've controlled this game throughout with the field possession. Just one more game before the lunch break. Ipswich back in action, looking to turn around a 5-0 defeat against Barnard Castle with their first win of the day. King's Mack looking for the same after defeat to Cokethorpe. But for now, Sedbergh go to the maul for the first time and make plenty of yards. And Minnie breaks away, and Minnie will score. Another try for the number 2. And Sedbergh have finished the game as they started it on the score sheet. What a performance by Sedbergh. They have really laid down a marker there with a fantastic win over Kez Bath. Well, Ali, thanks for joining us. Better times ahead, hopefully, for Kez.
Thank you very much.
Brilliant from Sedbergh again. They are a force to be reckoned with here. And they are victors by 50 unanswered points. Final game of the morning session before a half-an-hour break. It is Ipswich in action. They'll be taking on King's Mack in our next game, live on pitch 1 at the Sedbergh Super 10s. Another game at the Sedbergh 10s, our last before the lunch break. Two sides looking for their first win of the comp. King's Mack taking on Ipswich School. Ipswich in that gold and blue will kick us off right to left at the start of this First half of 12 minutes. Kings Mack in the darker shade of navy will receive. Nudged off by Kearton, good pickup, and immediately in comes the kick. So Kings Mack beaten by Cokethorpe down on pitch 3, and it was essentially just kicks over the top that couldn't be dealt with. And Kearton gets back to return fire. Another kick. And so the battle commences. But this time Ipswich return with interest. The carry through the centre. And Ipswich might be on here. They can keep ball in hand. Kearton all the way through to Harrington. Bumps off his man. Big carry from Harrington. In the end, he's just about chopped down, but it's quick ball for Ipswich. And then it's spilt in the midfield. Well, Matt Searle, Ipswich's Director of Rugby, has stood right alongside me, and if he's going to use the comfort of our gazebo, I'm going to drag him onto coverage for this fixture. Matt, thanks for joining us. First game, really weird one between yourselves and Barnard Castle. 5-0, it was really close.
Yeah, we came across against a strong Barney side, and not much rugby was played, and it was a territory battle, and we just got pipped by at the end by a good solo effort from their number 5, and they came out well-deserved winners.
And the kick battle commences again here. Long way back for Ipswich to return fire. It's an excellent chase from Macclesfield, and they're straight over the ball. Real mess of things here, but Ipswich do have it. Over comes the captain Ridges, but it's big Pelanu. Drives beyond the gain line. Oh, what do they do here? Harrington. Oh, it's been spilt. The rain continues to pour. And the kick battle is going to become more and more important, Matt.
Yeah, not sure that was the right decision from us there to move the ball to the middle of the field. Put ourselves under big pressure here. I think you'll see a big theme commence from here for us to boot the ball, hopefully.
Instead, it's a 5-metre scrum, our 4th 5-metre scrum of the tournament, having seen none all season so far. Plenty of great platforms here. Macclesfield split. Great scrum from Ipswich though, but it still wheels around Macclesfield's way. And Ridges looking to make a mess of things. It should come here for Kings Mack. Slow ball for the men in navy. Upright carry. Newt looking to make a mess of things. Harrington all over it. Dug out by Colt and swung wide by Cresswell. Big clear out for Kings Mack here. Cresswell rides 2 tackles, gets the offload away. Bit of footwork to open up some space. And it's Cresswell again, this time of the Alex variation. Slow ball for Macclesfield. Inside the 22. Looking for their opening score. And looking for their first win of the tournament. Quicker ball this time round the corner. Do they have the numbers? It's a stutter step. But the last man makes a crucial shot. Down goes Hunter. Kings Mack still with it. Another hard line. Met well by Ipswich. And they've managed to knock it on. Outstanding defence, Matt.
Yeah, really good. I think credit to Kings Mack as well here. I think that's the most we've seen since I've been down here in terms of the amount of phases they've gone through. It's been 8-9 phases there, and our boys being fairly resilient and winning it back. But, good start here from Kings Mack.
Hang on, lads, he's a front row, he's just coming.
Early changes in the offing for Ipswich as well, as they try to clear their lines here. Kearton well set at first receiver. And the wind is blowing across the pitch, left to right. But it's certainly not easy to clear your lines at any stage. Kearton will give it a go. Certainly gets plenty on it. It's a very good kick. Exactly what was required, Matt.
Yeah, great exit, relieving the pressure. This is you can see with the linesman's flag there. This first half for us is one we've got to manage as best as we can, and the tougher half to win territory-wise. So, great little platform for us to defend again.
Line out for Kings Macclesfield. Denied by Ipswich from close range. This time they go short, and a nice offload, but it's spilt. And Ipswich should have it back. Well, I think it's been picked up really well by Macclesfield in the end, so they will just about maintain possession. Very young Kings Macclesfield side. Really talented under-16 group, just like Ipswich, of course. But slightly more first-team rep from them this weekend. Ipswich, though, with the counter-ruck. They're going to make a mess of things. Noop told to leave it alone. What a shot! Double hit to drive back Macclesfield. They've got to get him down carefully here. The ball is released. So we'll play on. Ipswich over the ball. Forced off it by the referee. Macclesfield going very direct here, but being matched up by Ipswich for the moment. Down they go. Slow ball for Kings Mack to the short side. Bit of space. Cresswell hit hard again. Plenty of faces here for Macclesfield, but not much movement. Strong carry beyond the gain line. Maybe some momentum for them here, but the pick and go. Well met there. Caelan Coulthurst. Cresswell. Ipswich go flying up. And the two-man tackles are really slowing the ball down here. Still through the phases they go. Little kick through might be the right option. But it's a great dive to get down and secure the ball for Ipswich from Herbert. In the end, the penalty was coming. It's Jack Saunders.
Pardon? Yeah.
Who hands it off for Cresswell.
Time off.
Time off for the Laces. Great defence again from Ipswich. This is a real battle out there. Well, what do you think the option is here, Matt, for Macclesfield? Go to the corner or just continue plugging away at this Ipswich team?
Yeah, it's a real tough one. I think they're probably going to have a tap and go. Yeah, they are. Line out in these conditions is going to be real difficult to secure, so it's probably the safer bet. They've been looking after it quite well. Yeah, we'll see how we get on defensively.
Coulthurst with the early carry, and they stay through the forwards. Ipswich are over it.
No lift on the ball.
But no lift is the call. Tough one for Ipswich there. They're getting ever closer. Cresswell to the short side. Down goes Rogers. Again, Ipswich call for it, but the penalty goes against them. Finn Ridges penalised this time instead. Surely Macclesfield are going to get over the line here. Second visit to the Ipswich 22. Coulthurst slips one tackle. Ridges makes the chop. Again, slow ball. Cresswell. Round the houses for Macclesfield this time. They do have a man over. In comes the handoff. Leg drive from Hunter. Snipe, but still short.
Away. Well done, good effort.
They're held up.
Goal line.
Great defence. Rogers denied. Ipswich have kept them out again, Matt. This is brilliant.
Yeah, excellent shift from our boys here. We've got a tough last 4 minutes. Kings Mack really unlucky. They've had all the possession in territory. We've been really resilient. We've just got to stick in the stay of the fight here for the last 4 minutes, get through to half time, and hopefully we can play with the wind in our favour the second half and get ourselves on the board.
Reminds me of Ipswich's first game, Matt, with the roles reversed, and we know how that one ended.
Yeah, hopefully a different outcome this time.
You can take it wherever you like.
It was Ipswich piling all the pressure on the first half, but they couldn't score, and Barney punished them. Maybe Ipswich now can do the same as they clear their lines. Good kick from Carter, famous old name for a fly half. Long ball from Sam Weed. Chop tackle by Ipswich, straight over the ball again. Really doing a good job at slowing things down here. Rogers, chopped by Ipswich again. Certainly not missing the tackles here, the Greyhounds. Jermaine over the ball this time. And German has it. Penalty Ipswich. Jerry German gets over. Ball goes backwards from Noop. It's dug up here for Ipswich. Quick ball for them. Chance then to play for what feels like the first time in this game. Carter. It's the ball away for Ridges. Throws the dummy. Through the first tackle. Finn Ridges. Well, there's a player down in the backfield. He's helped to his feet by Pelanu.
Two, come here.
I think Cokethorpe is going to get a talking to from the referee.
Come on, lads, we're here to play rugby, not to scrap around with each other. Which is completely unacceptable.
That's a bit of a shame, that, because it was really rolling there for Ipswich. Good bit of play for them.
Thank you, lads.
Yeah, first opportunity
All
for
right,
us
lads, scrum here.
to have the ball in hand. We're a bit surprised we didn't kick it, but we managed to hold on to it and move it a little bit.
No,
so I don't know what we're resetting from here. Scrum, hopefully we can go back to the ball in hand and pick up from where we just left off.
Indeed, it will be a scrum before half-time for Ipswich. It's about a minute and a half to go.
No, still 2 minutes. Crouch!
Fred Oliver, ball in hand.
Set!
Oliver. Here's Carter. Little hitch kick, and Ipswich looks to go wide. Here's German, putting in the fend. German, great carry. He's still going here. That's great work from Jerry German, and now Ipswich on the front foot. Always backwards.
Tackle!
Macclesfield look to slow it down. No. Carter. Carter looking to step on the outside, and he puts boot to ball. Ridges is after it, but Weed is back there for Macclesfield. Weed round Ridges, who gets back to make the chop. Ipswich desperate for a turnover here. Now asking Macclesfield to play for their own 5 metre. Clearance incoming, but Ipswich line speed has put a spanner in the works there. Still a minute till half time. They're desperate to kick it out, but the referee says they have to play on. In comes the box kick. Charge down. Or it's just about smuggled through via a deflection. Here's Carter in the backfield. Carter. Nice dancing footwork in midfield. Could be a chance on the edge for Ipswich. And Ipswich slip through. Is this the chance for them? Covering tackle comes flying in, but they reach out to score. Hunter got his hands on his man, but he couldn't quite do enough. Ipswich have the opener right before half time. But my word, Matt, they were made to work for that one.
Yeah, I think that's a reward for our efforts and determination in the defensive side of things, and fantastic little effort from Ben Bullen there to get us a lead, and hopefully Harry Carter to convert it here.
Long way out for Carter, right into the wind. It would be a really special kick, and it's a great effort as well. Just off target. So at the break, Ipswich lead by 5. Bullen goes over for the first. We'll be back for the second half in just a few moments' time, and we'll leave you with this beauty of a score for Ipswich in the meantime. Second half soon to get underway. Macclesfield now going right to left in that slightly darker of blues. Ipswich on the receiving end, and Aaron Lowe's alongside for the second half instead. First time at the Sedbergh Tens?
Yes, first time at Sedbergh Tens for me. It could be better weather. Yes, first time at Sedbergh Tens for me. It could be the weather, could be better weather, but it is what it is, and we just got to deal with it and try and enjoy it as much as we can.
Onside
Well,
now.
Weed hangs it up, but it hardly goes anywhere in the swirling wind. And now Ipswich can return with interest. Good start to the second half for the side who lead by a single score.
Play on!
Well, release and play on. Good work from Ipswich here. Macclesfield with defending to do. Carter. Lujic, good to see him back to his feet after taking a knock in the opening game. Chop tackle just shy of the 22. Carter throws the dummies to be dragged down here. But Ipswich building something. Looking for that second score. Oh, just about juggled, but held in the end. Driven back by Rogers. Quick ball for Ipswich. Looking to dink it out the back here for Carter. Across come Macclesfield. German looking at Carter, it's loose and he just slides in a touch like an ice rink out there. But really good rugby given the conditions from Ipswich out.
Yeah, again, really good face play.
Right, on the line, please.
Just got lateral towards the end, and that's how you saw Carter just go into touch there. But in terms of our intent
They're on the line.
at the beginning of those phases and consistency to keep ball, definitely keep applying pressure.
Millfield on top against Cokethorpe over on pitch 2. This ball shaping up nicely as the line out is clean, and Weed charged down. Carter gets a hand to it. It's a mix-up between two Ipswich players, and a little bit uncomfortable there for George Herbert. So we'll come back for the initial knock-on, I believe, which was by an Ipswich player in the end. Close to a big turnover. Instead we'll have another set piece. Not only is it wet, but it is starting to get pretty cold out here as well. So, Aaron, I'm sure the players will be keen to get moving again. You can see on the far side, actually, just to the left-hand side of your screens, the clubhouse is completely full of people sheltering from the wet weather. Scrum will eventually come, and it will be Ipswich's in the end. So a big, big chance for the side who lead.
Set! Ball's out.
Good drive. Ipswich have ball. Carter steps off the right boot. Carter frees the offload, but it can't find its target. Again, though, good ambition, Aaron.
Yeah, for sure. You know it's going to be difficult for offloads in this kind of conditions, but done really well to find a half gap there. And look, the pressure's still on Kings Mack, and we're still leading.
How early on in Carter's rugby career do you reckon he decided that he had to be a fly half? Just because he's got, I know we've talked about it already, it's a very obvious one.
Set!
Yeah, he has an incredible skill set. Works really hard on and off the pitch.
Massive scrum from Ipswich, and it's come their way as well. It's Pieter Lujic who bumps his way through. The Dutchman scores right under the post.
Yeah, Big Pete goes over there. I'm sure he'll love that one.
Saw off the last man despite being in the dead ball already. This last bump's just for fun. And Ipswich double their lead. Well, it's not often in the game of tens that a massive scrum is so significant, but Ipswich have got some big ball carriers out there.
Yeah, Pete is a big boy. Recently converted from back row to front row. Archie Kobe's done a really good job with some of the boys in the scrum. But look, our ambition is to be one of the top scorers year in, year out. We need to have those big boys to help us go forward.
Here's the scrum that won it back for Ipswich. And he's the quickest to react. To Lujic, the Dutchman. Calmly over in the end for Ipswich's second. And plenty of time left in the game. 12 points is a big margin when conditions are like this. And Ipswich are kicking into the corner. Carter gets us going again after adding the 2 extra points. Kings Mack return fire with Charlie Cresswell, but he doesn't have the distance he was after. Not much you can do about that though in this weather.
No, difficult. I think it's just gone straight out there.
Kings on me.
We're going to come back for an Ipswich line out, and a chance maybe for them to seal the game with another score. Of course, there is a half an hour gap in the proceedings after this fixture comes to a close before we return for more group action. Cresswell, it's not the first time he's chucked out the back door like that. And some good ball for Macclesfield, even if it is deep inside their own half. Weed, unfortunately, spilled it, but good recovery. Chop tackle from Lujic, the try scorer. Might look to play from here, Macclesfield. Howard, down on the 22. Now they'll reset the clearance. Weed is back in place. And he goes across the pitch.
Oh, onside.
But Carter's back there for Ipswich. And now here he is, Carter. Nice step to get around the first man. Frees the hands, but it's not been held on to. And some good field possession in the end. Well, we've just heard some breaking news that due to the wet weather, pitch 3 has had to be postponed for the moment. I mean, they've done pretty excellently well here at Sedbergh just to get these two pitches in conditions. They had to postpone the famous Wilson run just earlier on in the week, but they still managed to get that done as well. They're working with what they have here, Sedbergh, really well, Aaron.
Yeah, they've got incredible pitches here. They're even holding out on pitch 1 and pitch 2, even with the amount of rain that's coming down.
Cresswell, under a bit of pressure, has managed to get it away for Saunders, and he puts the kick through, and Weed's after it, and Weed dribbles it on here, and there's Cresswell there as well, takes a tumble in the wet turf. Ipswich pop up with it. Peter Lujic takes it to ground. Good option to kick as well, with Ipswich on the charge. Kings Mack are back there to claim it. Hunter lays it back. Kings Mack have it, down by 12. With 5 minutes to go, but spilt. And Ipswich are going to play on here. Good work to claim the kick from Jack Saunders, and the advantage was all used up. Good effort from Griffith, but here come Kings Mack again. Inside their own 22 though. Aaron, just playing the territory really well, Ipswich.
Yeah, we're in the lead, so we don't really need to play. So just put it in their half and let them try to play out. It's so difficult in these conditions.
Saunders manages to get it away. Ipswich on the regather. Well, they've got Griffith, one of the under-16 champions, playing up on this near side, but they go to the short side instead. Through the forwards. Carter revolves round the corner. Here's the captain. Big carry by Finn Ridges. Really good momentum here for Ipswich. Another try, and it'll be their first win of the board chalked up. Top 2 can go through, of course, so plenty to play for Ipswich. 2 over for Kings Mack. Rogers gets the turnover. Well, not the end of the world, but good phase play from Ipswich in the build-up.
Yeah, really good phase play. Kings Mack done really well to get over the ball there and turn it over.
Really interesting to see these two face off, actually, because they're both very similar sides in sort of construct. Very young team, a lot of under-17s, a lot of under-16s, and then a couple of real leaders out there. But it's Ipswich who have been the more clinical of the two. Played the game in the right areas as we head into the final 3. So much rugby still to be played here at Sedbergh. We are expecting better weather tomorrow. We'll see if we can hold out till then, as it's short for Colehurst. Big carry from Colehurst. Off he goes. Colehurst down the wing. Caleb Colehurst might get Kings Mack back into the game. Skips through the last tackle. And then it's intercepted off the deck. Don McArdle, what a crucial hit that was.
Yeah, really good work from Don McArdle there to get back.
And to get up and claim the intercept as well, as the box kick finds its target, the touchline. Better though from Kings Mack. Lovely break from the front row. Another forward rampaging down the wing. Flashbacks to the opening game.
Yeah, really smart work to go for the short line out and attack that blind side.
Line out for Kings Mack, cleanly taken. Cresswell under a bit of pressure here from Ipswich. Around the corner comes Woodburke. Rogers in the end who flips it away. Chopped down on the 10. Cresswell. Through the hands they go. Desperate to find space, but Ipswich look very comfortable here. Just drifting across with Kings Macclesfield. Really hard to get going in that wet turf. Lancaster caught. His older brother, of course, former Kings Mac first teamer as well. Kicked ahead, again the right option. Will it cause some chaos at the back line? Rogers is chasing after it, but Ipswich come away with it. And it's Mercado who skips through the first tackle. And he's got men outside him. But they're in the wrong shade of blue. And back comes Weed to make the tackle. Ipswich up in support. Ridges wants it, but it's a turnover. The Kings Mac.
Yeah, difficult to tell here, but he just got himself isolated.
Had to turn that over. It was certainly a school with Ipswich flooding through the gaps. Not long to go here, just a minute or so, and Mack go for the touchline. Will be a line out. The Kings. Well, this win gets Ipswich back on track, but it's a tough group, Aaron. I mean, they're all difficult, but 6 teams as well. A lot of rugby to be played.
Yeah, for sure. A bit disappointed on our loss against Barney. Didn't think we deserved to lose, but ultimately you make those errors and you can be punished, and that's what happened. But yeah, good to come back with hopefully a win in this game. Take that momentum into game 3.
Which will be after the lunch break, of course. Half an hour gap in proceedings after this one as it's chipped through, but Newt gets back for Ipswich. Now, Macclesfield all over it at the breakdown, but will eventually come back for Lucic, the try scorer. Pele Newt. And now a clearance incoming. Oh, it's just been put down at first receiver. And there will be time for the scrum. In fact, not. So Ipswich survive. They're spared their blushes at the last there with the knock-on. So final score, Ipswich win by 12 unanswered points. Kings Mac defeated for the second time. And Aaron, good work from Ipswich. A good recovery for the opening game.
Yeah, for sure. Scoring 2 tries and not conceding is really positive. So as we said, hopefully we take that momentum into our next game.
I certainly hope so, but that next game will be after the lunch break, of course. So a break in proceedings now for the next half an hour or so. I'm sure we'll hear from Angus and co, so stick around on the live stream to catch up with everything else that's going on to here at the Sedbergh 10s. But from myself, Will Kemsley, I'll be back in about half an hour for the next one. Cheers, Aaron, for joining us. Thanks to Matt as well.
Thank you very much.
And more action for the Sedbergh 10s. We'll get underway very shortly. Well, my apologies, there is no gap just yet. And I think the gap might be eliminated entirely because of the break in pitch 3. But up next, it is Hurstpierpoint back in action. And they're taking on Stamford. Hurstpierpoint beat it in their opening game. But Stamford looking to furnish some more success here at the Sedbergh 10s. Hurstpierpoint captain Ned Taggart back alongside me for this one as they take on Stamford.
Back, here we go, Johnny. Dodgy kick-off to kick off the game.
Seymour with the nudge to get things started. And it will be Stamford with ball in hand.
We've spoken a little bit about our fold defence, not fold, because I found the last game against Kirkham we were folding either too much or not enough. Just never getting the kind of sweet spot in the middle. So we've spoken about that, spoken about how we're going to turn the pressure, and hopefully we see some improvements.
What a kick though from Stamford in the meantime to really put the pressure on all the way up to the Hurstpierpoint 22.
That was a great kick. There goes on the Bullen, number 2.
Zana with a big throw here, Zana Bullen, under real pressure.
Not easy, especially when you don't have a towel to dry the ball.
No, of course not. Really wet out there, of course.
As you just seen.
Well, Story tried to get a hold of it, but it's come loose and it's come Stamford's way. Slight knock on there.
Yeah,
through the forwards they go. Direct from Stamford as they get over the gain line. They might head back down the short side here, just flicked off the deck by Martin. And we'll come back for a penalty, offside. Bit of a coach killer, Ned.
A little bit too keen there on in our 22.
Offside and all that side.
Hopefully we continue to shut down the threat.
Scory spotted by the AR on the far side.
5 meters.
Stevenson in the end calls for the scrum.
Be quicker next time,
Interesting
gents.
call, I have to say.
A good set piece platform if they can stay composed. Well, there's been a waterlogged game over down the third pitch. They're looking to fix that up now, but it means that there will be another game live here on pitch 2. On pitch 1, sorry, to replace the Barnard Castle fixture that was missed. So don't worry, that'll be here about 1:30 as Stamford play away. Here's Stevenson. Switch on the inside and slipping through the tackles.
Keeping it tight, Stamford are, as you probably should in these conditions. Definitely the best tactic. Just wear down the defence.
It's a winding run from Milner, and then a bit of physicality to get through from Wakefield.
Shot low by Scory.
Good tackle from Scory, but it's quickly off the deck from Martin, keeping the pace high here. And Stamford over the gain line. Martin, quick pick, feeds it out wide. Strong carry into the corner. Stamford have it.
Great finish.
Just about manages to creep over under real pressure from Hurstpierpoint. Stamford hit the heights here, and they're in the lead.
The only real way to get these players down is just by grabbing onto their shirt. There's absolutely no way you can take them down by grabbing onto their arm. It's too slippy.
Jacob Milner unable to add the extras to his score. A big clear out. And Wakefield with the offload this time. Good
Number
carry.
5 took about 4 men out in that carry.
Good carry from Sam Brownlow. And Milner does just enough to get over. Seymour almost pushed him into touch.
Bit of a size inequality there for poor old Johnny, but he's got that dog in him regardless.
So grubbered in by Stamford. The rain continues to pour here at the Sedbergh 10s, and Stamford seem to have got it back here, and a little dink over the top going to cause more chaos, but it's straight out.
Line out. Taking that straight out.
Yeah, it was really caught in the wind there as it was hung up. And getting updated all the time here. Apologies for the slight spots on your screen. Doing our best to keep the cameras dry, but obviously the rain is heavy.
Josh Pateman looping past to Eddie Hemingway. Here we go.
Hemingway tries to get free. Brought down by Martin. Stamford over the ball. Good clear out. Hurstpierpoint playing in their own 22 here. Seymour brought down by the try scorer Milner. Need to clear this soon. Getting driven back at the moment, Ned. Hemingway in support.
Ruck speed in the middle of the pitch isn't good enough there, boys.
Stamford win it back, but the penalty spares their blushes.
I wonder if they'll take a scrum this time, Will. What are we thinking? Oh no, it's Hurstpierpoint.
Indeed it is.
No release.
Seymour's going to try and clear this, but the wind is really rough.
I think that's a great nudge, great
and
effort.
it is a really good kick.
It's a smart 10, he's a smart lad. Does the same for Harlequins, under 17, hopefully pushing into that 18 season next year. I think the quality of rugby here at Sedbergh has been brilliant.
Despite the weather, they've done really well to still string it together.
Yeah. Serious players on our hands to watch out in the future.
Real celebration of the season here. Up goes Scory. It could come back for Hurst. Bullen lays it back. Chance for them to create outside their 22 here. Seymour looking to dance his way through. He is caught by Stamford. Seymour does really well
Defence
to get the
Stamford
ball
is
away.
simply ruthless at the moment.
Yes, the line speed that's
22.
killing Hurst. It's just the way the game's being played at the moment with conditions as they are. But another penalty for Hurstpierpoint. It's a shame for Stamford because they're doing the right thing, keeping Hurstpierpoint in their own 22. But the discipline is handing Hurstpierpoint an easy out.
Definitely. It's obviously not easy for Stamford nor Hurst, but when Stamford are doing the right things, as in discipline, Hurst are struggling, and that's the bottom line really. Hands on to chuck it in straight here and give Hurst a little platform to play off.
I can't believe it, but the wind is getting worse and the rain is continuing to pour. But Seymour still swinging it in field. Christopher goes for the kick. It's a little bit loose, but then he latches onto it. I think crossing is the call in the end, only accidental from Stamford, so we'll have a scrum for Hurst, and on come the changes. Talk us through them, Ned.
Who have we got? We've got Ollie Hill, the Bulldog, and the blue scrum cap. Ollie Rigby, number 11. We have got Ty Holland, number 7. Serious players coming into the scrum. They're going to put a big shove on. And right, it looks like we have Harry Kostorfin set up on the right there, and then we've got Arlo, Eddie, and Johnny on the left. Are we going to just release Harry, or are we going to play from the left? That decision will be down to Johnny. And honestly, it looks like it's going to go to Harry Kostorfin. Serious runner on the right.
And indeed,
right
they do go to that far side, boot in behind for Kostorfin to chase. It's a good kick, it'll pop up on the 22. Stamford win the race, but Kostorfin's there to make the hit. It's a big shot on Milner.
That is great pressure being applied from Hurst there.
And this is where they need to keep Stamford, although it's a brilliant kick to clear their lines. Good touch from the fullback.
Arlo Merchant, here he goes.
Merchant puts in the fen, chopped down by Stamford, who swarmed the breakdown. It does come back for Zander Bullen.
Ollie Hill wants it here we go.
Here's Hill for the first time, but he leaves it for Seymour. Very tactical there, Ned.
Yeah, exactly. He's a clever guy, as the front rows usually are.
Too right, Ned. Know your audience well. Stamford, though, have turned it over at this breakdown, and of course, boot to ball is the option. Although there's no one home for on the half volley, it's been
finishes this.
Kicked further on here, and maybe another score.
Very impressive.
What a finish! George Davies gets it down. Goodness me, another gust of wind almost dislodges the commentary box here in the meantime, so apologies for that, but a great kick. And then Ned, how about this on the half volley to keep it going from George Davies?
There's really not much you can do there. It's a great piece of skill and a great finish in these conditions. He's used the conditions tactically there. I mean, the ball's not bouncing too much, so he's just put it on the boot and slid over the try line. Easy as that. Fair enough to Stamford.
Milner adds 2 more. 12-0 they lead. Just about managed to get this one in shot. Again, the camera crew are so exposed out there in the middle, Ned. We've got to shout them out. So we're weathering this storm, as a post protector has been dislodged in the meantime. It's absolutely chaos here, Ned, isn't it?
It's absolute chaos. Hot chocolate's going flying.
There are bigger problems in the world, but it's just a miracle the rugby's still being played. The wind is certainly at Stamford's back. And it's 12-0 that Stamford lead after Milner nudges over the kick. And over comes Hill to play scrum half. Seymour In comes the clearance, but there you can see it's just hung up in the wind. It's a great kick.
Great kick. To keep that in touch with this wind.
Martin returns fire. It's a difficult one to grab, but it's been collected by Marchant, who boots it back himself. The kick battle commences. It's a good chase this time from Hurst, and Hemingway makes the chop. Stamford still have it. They want to play it wide, but instead it's again kicked through. Seymour's back there.
I think Seymour spotted some space back there. Here he goes.
Seymour puts everything behind it, but in the wind it will still roll towards the touchline. Stamford get over it. Just about lay it back. I think it's the second row Brownlow on that far side. Penalty. Bit of a let-off there for Stamford.
It's an easy out we've given them there. Easy out, but I think it was a great kick battle. That's what we're going to see a lot of today. Arlo and Johnny in the backfield did very well to neutralise those kicks, those rolling grubbers. Not easy to pick up.
Touch found by Stamford, about a minute to go in this first half. Can they get another score? There's the bodies cramped in the pavilion on the far side. Beautiful old building, of course. And we're just collecting the ball from somewhere deep in the pavilion area. There will be a Stamford line out from the penalty.
Great contest.
One back,
line out.
and in the end it's with Hill. And Hurst have it right before the break. They'd love a score to take into half time. Seymour.
Great pick up there.
Hemingway round the corner. Marching outside him, but
Gustolfin, big clear out.
Gustolfin flies in. Seymour off his toes. Big fend. And laid back for Seymour, who plays it quickly. Seymour beyond halfway. Still going Johnny Seymour, the Harlequin.
Arlo steps in at first receiver here, organising the forwards outside him.
Marchant
puts it on the boot.
Crossfield. Who's out there for Hurst?
Ollie Rigby. Can he pick it up?
Oh, it's just collapsed upon by Stamford and lifted off the deck, and Martin again clears it downfield. What a kick by the Stamford scrum half. Hemingway's got to get back here, but it will find touch first. It's a brilliant kick, Ned.
There is not much you can do about that, is there, Wilf?
Well,
there's pure chaos out there, and he's just kicked it to perfection.
Well, they won't have a chance to utilise that wonderful nudge, because we're into half-time here. And at the break, Stamford lead by 12. Two great scores before half-time. And it will remain 12-0 as things stand. We'll leave you with those two first-half scores as we head into the final period of 12. So it seems to get underway. I've got Ned Taggart alongside me for this one. We're just dealing with all the conditions here. Pitch 3's become waterlogged. The camera on pitch 2 has been absolutely doused, despite our best efforts to cover it with water. Ned, you said in the break, this is some of the worst conditions you've seen all season.
Some of the worst I've ever seen. I mean, honestly, it's a blessing I'm not having to play. I do feel bad for these boys. They came in for lunch and they were shivering. Everyone's in the same boat though, so I can't feel bad for her specifically.
It's sort of hauntingly beautiful here, the mountains above the pitches, and the rain has sort of subsided for a moment. It is still raining, but only about half yard as the kick is grubbered in, and you can see the splashes there as the pitch continues to take on water. I mean, this pitch is in remarkably good nick, considering the morning it's had.
Yeah, I agree. I think when I hear the name Sedbergh, these are the conditions I imagine, just pure ruthlessness up north.
Absolutely. Stamford, who are in control here, and they have won the scrum from that devilish little kickoff where they went short to the 10-metre line.
Can we neutralise this attack, is the question.
Martin with a feed. He takes a slip there. There should be a chance here on the left-hand side. Back against the grain goes Stevenson. Stevenson still going. How on earth he stayed on his feet? Martin. Oh, that's a really difficult ball to take. And it's been grubbered through. Hemingway's after it. It's a slip and slide out there. And it still comes loose. Stamford back with it. Direct.
Big carry.
What's required in these conditions from Byron Wakalevu. And then chipped ahead. What else is there to do here? Good chase.
It is chaos in that ruck. Bodies flying everywhere.
And then cleared away by the referee, but the penalty was coming for Hurstpierpoint. I'm not even sure how they got the ball back there. Just a real melee on the deck.
Couldn't see either, but they've done it, and what are they going to do now? Release pressure should be the answer.
Well, it was actually a really good clearance kick. So the poor Stamford man in the backfield is rather confused as to why he has to run it all the way back.
Johnny's a big fan of his 50-22s. It'd be great if we could see him pull one of those out the bag, especially in a position like this.
Not sure how much bounce you're going to get in the turf.
No, nor with the wind, it's going to be tricky.
It is a great kick from Seymour, but he can't find touch. Swung back in field. And off goes Stamford again. Cross field. Really impressive nudge. Who will it fall for? Just seen out in the end by Hurstpierpoint. Good option to let that run.
Agreed. Poor old Harry's there, all isolated on his own in acres of space, with some strong Stamford runners putting pressure on him. He's done well to just kind of neutralise the attack. He's a very smart man in that sense. Now we've got Sam Distant-Qua, the big hooker, throwing the ball in.
Still under pressure here though, unfortunately, Hurst on their 22. We've got just under 10 minutes to go in this game. And still plenty of time for Hurst to get back into it, but they probably need to score next, Ned.
I agree. I think it's going to need some tactical excellence to get back into this game.
Seymour, excellent pickup right on the toes there, and then chipped in behind, but only as far as George Davies, the try scorer. Davies chips it ahead himself. Seymour's back there for Hurst. Seymour steps on the outside, but is well met by the men in white, or what remains of their white kit, steadily turning grey. Big clear out from Stamford, but Hill's there to secure it for Hurst. Well, the ball's not available for either side here. And in the end, the penalty does go Hurstpierpoint's way.
I really don't know what happened there. I don't know about you, Will.
Bit of a melee on the far side. I think the Stamford man in the end was just lying on the ball, so Seymour can look for touch. This time picks out the sideline.
Took the safer option now, I'd say. Not too much distance on it, but secure the line out and let's see what we can do from here.
Are we getting you ready? Don't know.
What is that? It's my mic. It's my mic. So still getting underway here at this late stage as Stamford look to find Davis on the edge. It's flicked back in play here because the ball just stopped on a dime when it runs into the red. Crossfield. And it might pop up here for Stamford. They do regather it. They do drive on. They're just inches short. And finally the try's given. Another strange one there, Ned, because as it's kicked, the ball just stops as soon as it hits the turf. So Stamford were able to chase after it really well.
It does just stick into the ground, as you say. I mean, what Stamford have done really well is just apply pressure and keep going deeper and deeper into the Hurst side. It's not easy to release that, and we've not found a way to do it yet. I mean, I hope we can going forward. Let's see if this kick goes over first, but it's not looking like Hurst are going to be able to pull this back to the victory.
That might be the crucial try as the kick's off target. There are discussions going on in the background about how much more rugby is going to be played here today, because the conditions are difficult for all of us involved here. But as things stand, we'll continue on with the Stamford kickoff as they lead by 17. Kick-off collected just about by Hurstpierpoint under real pressure. Stolen by Stamford. Milner has it back again, and Milner accelerates. Milner slips the tackle. One more pass wide. It's a 2-on-1. Lovely footwork. Hemingway back to collect. Down goes Milner, right in that corner. Still on here for Stamford, who take the direct route. Off first receiver. Good carry by Hiller Hames, and then the ball is loose and it's been hammered away. Score is after it, but slight knock on. Goodness, Ned, it's still chaos out there.
It really is chaos. I mean, I thought that was a try going to be scored there. But Hurst have done considerably well to neutralise that attack once again. But again, we're still in our 22 and they're applying pressure again and again, and I don't know how we're going to release it fully. It's just not looking like anything's going to come from this, Will.
No, indeed. That's the scrum is being set up. Well, the rain has stopped. Well, actually, no, it hasn't. As my camera crew just comes back to remind me, it's almost stopped. It's at least sort of serviceable at the moment. The wind has settled down a little bit. It's an absolute mess out here. Our pitch is still actually in really good nick, considering penalty at scrum time for Hurst. And they play quickly, tap and go, and then booted in behind, and the chase is on. Again, the ball sits up and Stamford win the race. Excellent work to get back and cover from Hiller Hames, who has to lay it back. They will come for the forwards here. Good bit of play though for Hurstpierpoint, and they're back in Stamford's country. 22. Round the corner comes Davis and company. And it is Davis. Looks to get the offload away. Hint of an interception. Chipped ahead by Hurst. It's scrappy, as most of this game has been. In the end, a slight knock-on from Hurstpierpoint, but Ned, a lot better from your side at the latter end of this game.
Much better, as I've been saying on the commentary all day. Where we've been going wrong is our kick. We've been kicking, but there's been nothing coming from it, due to the chase. That was a great chase. Harry Kostolfin and Will be applying serious pressure, and now look at this. We've got a scrum that is their scrum, but it's in their 22. It's going to be hard for them to get out of this, yeah, it's looking like we could get something out of this.
Billy Chen with the feed. We've still got 3 minutes to play here. A try would certainly make it interesting. Here in the Sedbergh 10s, Hurstpierpoint looking for their first win of the comp. Chen with the feed, big scrum from Stamford. Whistle goes though, will reset. This isn't really what Hurst are after here. You want to get the game rolling again, Ned.
Absolutely. I mean, this is definitely not the best rugby we've played, as you probably know, Wilf. You've seen us play some better stuff. Hopefully we can get something from it, get a bit of momentum. Maybe not the win, but just a try would be nice.
Playing to the conditions, one could argue. Chen with the feed. Chen to the short side, catches Hurstpierpoint unawares. Great run from Chen, who puts boot to ball. There's plenty of pace in pursuit from Stamford. Second kick on from Chen. Oh, it's gone loose in the midfield. Is it Milner over it? Down go Hurst. It's dotted down like somebody in the end. I think it is Stamford who scored. Well, difficult to track what was going on there because the ball took an awful divot on the way through. But I think the referee's given a knock on. Hurstpierpoint survive. Stamford almost go coast to coast. Great work from Chen. But the whole back line from Stamford there, they've chased really hard now.
That was very impressive. They've nearly gone the whole length and scored there. Honestly reminded me of Eddie Hemingway, one more time. Eddie Hemingway's try at the rag. But they didn't get to finish it just about. And I mean, this change of pressure is absolutely ridiculous. There's been a scrum in their 22, now it's in our 22. What are we going to see next?
Certainly is a end-to-end affair. Scrum from Hurstpierpoint, but right on their own 5 metre. Great shove from Stamford. Chen round the corner to make the pressure pay. But it's going to be a reset at scrum time instead. What an end to the game. With Stamford still piling the pressure on here. I think they've certainly won the contest. And what can Hurst create in the nigh-on final play? Another good shove from Stamford. It's loose at the tail, but Hurstpierpoint drop onto it first. It is in red possession. Pick and go from Scorey. Again, the ball is loose. Hurst dive onto it for a second time. Well, Chen goes fishing for it, but it is going to be Hurst who have it. Can they clear their lines here? Hail Mary over the top. It does bounce up for Christopher, who does put boot to ball. Very good kick in tough circumstances. But here comes Stamford on the return. Slipping off the tackles, stepping inside, dropping the shoulder. Here's Milner. Milner gives the pass. Mate, what's going on? Good carry down that left wing by Stamford. It should still be Stamford in possession. But Hurstpierpoint go digging for it. Into overtime here, last chance for Stamford. Chen, cross field. There's a man out there in white. It's been knocked back by Hurst. Stamford drop onto it. It's a real mess, but I think Stamford have gathered it up. Slight knock on from both sides. Game over. Stamford do win. A bizarre game of rugby marred by really tough conditions. And in the end, it's Stamford who are victorious. Not much that either side could do about that game. It sort of descended into a bit of chaos due to the weather, Ned.
Absolutely, I think we saw that coming from, from the first few tries that Stamford scored. It was a good game to watch, but unfortunately didn't go Hurst's way. Thank you for having me once again, Will.
Cheers, Ned. Win for Stamford. Great rugby from them. Milner had a blinder at 15 in all fairness, and he was a big part of the kick battle. Billy Chen came on as well to really turn the game around. And in a moment, I'm going to chuck you down to Angus Savage, who's going to explain what's going to happen over the next few moments or so. So,
Thank
Angus,
you very much, Will.
what's on?
It is wet, it is wild. We're having fun out here in the rain, but we've had a few rearrangements. Pitch 3 is kind of underwater at the moment, so we've rejigged the schedule, and Barnard Castle versus Hampton, which got called off over on pitch 3, is now going to take place in the lunch break, which is coming up right now, here on pitch 1. Over on pitch 2, the other rearranged game from over on pitch 3 will be Kirkham Grammar School against Felsted. That's also at 1 o'clock, or it could be a little bit after that. I'm going to talk until we get to that point in time. Wilf and Sam, who've been doing a sterling job, are going to go off and have a little lunch break, and we're going to bring you some of the action from pitch 3 here on pitch 1. It is Well, it's biblical. It's there's no other way of describing it. It's quite special out here. But I tell you what, while we've got some time, shall we go and get out onto the pitch and we can show you just how wet it is. So I'm gonna back my cameraman up and we're gonna come out here into the middle of the pitch where, in fact, we have a look down here. We are pretty wet. We are pretty wet. It's it's been quite something, but we've had a lot of fun while we've been at it, and we've seen some terrific rugby actually, haven't we? Sedbergh School were absolutely outstanding in their game against Kez Bath earlier on. Millfield were exceptional against Cokethorpe, who over on pitch 3 had got an early win against Macclesfield. It has been such a fantastic day of action in terms of some of the stuff that we've actually seen, some of the quality. We've also seen some excuse me, sorry, we're all falling apart here as well. We've also seen some awfully difficult moments because this ball is just not bouncing, is it? Players are kicking it over the top and it is proving so difficult to pick up. And we've seen an awful lot like that. But we keep playing, we keep enjoying it, and we keep going. So let's go, tell you what, should we go and have a chat with some people? Let's go and... Eugene Martin over here is, he looks as though he's underwater. he's having a good giggle. Hampton over here are having a good giggle. Kirkham Grammar School, they're made of hardy stuff. You might just be able to see over my right shoulder. Kirkham Grammar School are out here enjoying themselves. If we spin round this way, Andy Beattie and the Hampton coaches, they're kind of ready to go. They're thinking about, their players haven't emerged yet, but they're ready to go. Hey, it's rugby out here in the Sedbergh. Well, there's sunshine over here. Let's have a look over there. It's brightening up, as they say. It's brightening up. So let's see. Right. It's been a good day, hasn't it? It really has. We've had some tremendous stuff. Brighton College, by the way, over here, are in a real dogfight against RGS Worcester. It's been a real game, that one. Kirkham Grammar School have been enjoying themselves a huge amount, and so we've got some serious games to come. Hampton just starting to go through their warm-up drills behind us. I believe this game is going to be 10 minutes each way because they're under a bit of time pressure, and they did also get a couple of minutes underway on the other pitch. We may end up in a scenario, I'm speculating now, but we may end up in a scenario where some of these games do just get condensed down a little bit to try and save the pitches as much as possible, but also to try and get these games played, because if we can't get pitch 3 up and running because of the weather conditions, then we are going to need to rejig the way that things are structured a little bit. So we're going to do our very best to try and keep you up to speed with what's happening at the tournament and what we're doing, but we will let you know as soon as we know, as soon as the competition organisers have got an understanding of just how wet these pitches are, whether they will recover as the rain does start easing off, whether we can get things back underway over on pitch 3, if pitch 2 will hold up. So there's a few bits up in the air at the moment, but we are going to see what we can do and see how we can get through it, because everyone here is determined to play as much rugby as possible on what is their final experience of schoolboy rugby. It has been a fantastic 5 years, 7 years in some cases of their schools rugby careers here, and now is the conclusion of it. And we've got some superb players. Over here on the Hampton side, they've been tremendous, haven't they? Had an awesome Rossin Park National School Sevens. They're also starting off very nicely here at the Sedbergh National 10s. Barnard Castle are over here. They're ready to come out. In fact, they've stripped off. They're ready in the kit. You can tell which teams come from the north and which teams come from the south, can't you? The sides from the north, out in their shorts, ready to go, ready for action. The side from the southeast, still got their coats on. They're going to take it to the last moment. So we will see which side comes out on top. Right, I can see that the two captains are shaking hands. The referee is shivering a little bit, but he'll be fine. I believe we have Liz Papp on commentary for this one, so we are going to send ourselves over to Liz to bring you commentary on Barnard Castle versus Hampton School, the rearranged fixture from pitch 3 now being played here on pitch 1. I will be back on screen with you as soon as we know any more information about the way this tournament is going to unfold and what we're going to do about some of these moving games around different pitches. We will keep you up to speed and informed. In the meantime, it is over to Liz for Barnard Castle against Hampton.
in this horrific weather. Is this talking? And they're through. They're right near their try line. Barnard Castle have been pulled back. The referee's called in for a penalty. They took back advantage. He's brought advantage back to Barnard Castle right on their 22 metre. It's going to be a scrum down there, and in this horrific conditions then it's going to be interesting to see how this scrum goes, especially with the ground being so soft. Will their studs hold up? We'll see. Hampton preparing to keep them out away from their try line, try and get themselves out of their 22. And scrum is live. Out comes the ball. Bit of a sloppy breakdown, but that's fine. Ball is retrieved and they're trying to go on the outside. Barnard Castle have straight over, have support in their rucks. Sloppy play as can be expected with this horrific weather. However, the rain has stopped, but the wind is picking up, which means kicks can go askew. And Hampton has shown this with the dive in the water, not the grass. There's been a knock on and a scrum down has been called. However, I think the ref might want to move away from the waterlogged pitch, which he is doing. He makes his mark and we get ready to see another scrum, and Barnard Castle still are in their 22. They haven't made ground, but they haven't lost ground either, and Hampton are doing a brilliant job of keeping that defence set and keeping them out away from their try line. Ball in, Barnard Castle. And he's out. They're up, they're away. And they try and do a chip, but it just goes a bit wrong. And Hampton have retrieved and they have possession of this ball. And they're looking to go around the outside with their pace. But big tackle in and pushes the defence back again. And there's been a knock on, which will be another scrum down. Oops. The wind's really picking up over here in Sedbergh. So wind's really picking up, and this will then have a massive effect on how the game is then played. Kicks probably should be kicked to the ground, but we'll see how these teams fare with this weather. The rain has stopped, however, so hopefully it should be improving soon. Ball's out and Barnard Castle have got a penalty advantage, and again they are still on their 22. They have not moved. And there'll be another scrum down. Lots of scrums happening in this game, lots of restarts, and unfortunately that's just one of those things you don't want to see, you know, stood out on the wing, getting a bit cold with the wind coming, just trying to get that ball shipped out and using the speed out wide rather than having a breakdown, especially with this ground. It's so muddy, so pliable, so slippy. Anything can happen in this scrum, anything can go wrong. It could be anybody's ball really. Ball in. And there's a cheeky switch. They've gone around the outside trying to find a 2-on-1 isolate. Making ground, Barnard Castle go ahead towards their try line, really pushing the defence back. Hampton backtracking, and they're back on the outside again. Big push of the Hampton defence right up in their faces, not letting them gain any ground, and you can see they're cheering their teammates over to try and get right across and try and really stop that ball from going over near the try line. Quick ball out of the ruck, quick hands and a bump, and not going through down. bit of sloppy play here. The refs called a penalty, pushing Hampton back on to their try line. This is their chance. Will they get the try? There's a 3-on-1, and he scored. He's through. Try scored right in the corner in front of the commentary box. Big score from Barnard Castle. Tight angle for a conversion. However, the weather and the wind might help as it's going in that direction. Just missed, unfortunately, with the wind blowing it out of his favour. However, brilliant kick from number 10. After a restart, Hampton back on, ready to go. Actually running to start. Running to restart. Quick to try and get a fresh restart and maybe another try in before the end of the first half. As you can see in the middle of our screens, the pitches are so wet. There's a whole puddle in the middle of them. These conditions are obviously not great, but the boys are doing the best with what they can, and they are doing a phenomenal job too, and brilliant rugby is being played. Big drop kick right to the back of the field, and it'll be a line out. It'll be a line out to Hampton, right back near the end of their try line. Will they be able to get out of this area of their 22 and maybe have some field of play up in their own half? Set for a line out. Barnard Castle are ready. Quick short line out in, but the ball's away. They've passed it. They've got the speed of hands. They're looking to go and get the ball and exit it out of this area. Big kick, reaches out to pass near halfway. And they're going. Barnard Castle looking to go up and around the outside. Really trying to push that defence. Trying to push that defence back and push them right to the outside as well, trying to exploit that space out wide, especially as it's a full-size pitch with not as many people on it, really trying to take advantage of the space they have. But there's just a few drop balls, a few slips, and just makes it a bit scrappy, especially with this mud. Finding your feet can be a bit hard, but it's no match for these guys. A bit loopy pass. However, it's quickly saved from going into touch with the support on the outside. Hampton keep possession of the ball. Slow ball with a quick exit and a tip of the touch of the fingers from Barnard Castle, and just slipped out of his hands, and it is a sloppy one indeed. But the ball has been knocked forward, so the ref will call a scrum down just before halfway. Only a few last plays ready until the end of the half. Will we see another try, or will Barnard Castle be going into the second half with one score? $15 to put in for Hampton. Ball goes in. It's a bit slippy. It's a bit muddy. However, the scrum is wheeled, so the ref will call it back to Hampton to just keep the ball. They'll try a scrum again, however moving away from that muddy patch just to not ruin the pitches any more than they already are with the mud and the up tear from the studs. But there'll be a try, a retry of the scrum. A new put in. Ball goes in, 15. And he's got it out of the scrum. Ball's just sliding on the floor a bit, and the ref calls it a knock on, and there's going to be another scrum. Will this be the last play of the half? boys getting slightly fatigued after many a scrum in a row. However, this is a different pattern. Barnard Castle go forward with the ball, trying to get lucky with the mouse, and it's a big chase. It's a chase to see who will retrieve this ball, and Hampton have secured it with the support as well over the top. The boys are already there, going to try and look to get out of this area now, try and protect their own try line. You can hear all the support from their own teammates, just trying to move forward, and the big hits that are coming in, especially just in the mud. Big kick, goes right down, past the halfway. They're in their 22, there's a big chase, who will get it? Barnard Castle picks it up, but there's pressure on. And they go forward, they look to step and go through and try and reach the try line. Making through defenders and really weaving through. There's been a tackle to ground, but meters have been made from Barnard Castle.
All backwards, all backwards.
Ball just slightly slips as it goes backwards, still in their possession, but the lucky bounce of the ball, it goes back, and they maintain possession of the ball. Big leg drive from 22 with support to go over. They're really executing the gaps, and a penalty has been called. Barnard Castle have got the ball again. Offside has been called against Hampton, and they're pushed back into the 10 metres. Tackle is made only a few metres out from the try line, and we have a tub of chips have rolled onto the pitch as well. I hope the boys are careful of that. And big hits are coming in. They see the try line and they are hungry for another score, especially before the end of the first half. Ref calls it back for Barnard Castle. They tap and go really quickly. They see the space. Oh, and a big hit! What a hit from Hampton there! What a massive hit! Ball has been called again, and they go to tap and quick. Really pushing for the try line now. Can see the try line in their sights, just meters away. Ref calls no hands, and they look to go quick, and they look, and it's been knocked on! And that is the half called. And that is the end of the first half for the Hampton-Barnard Castle game, with Barnard Castle 5-0 against Hampton. They'll go and see what changes can be made going into the second half. But what a game that was. As you can see, the physicality and the level of depth in squad and strength, especially in these conditions, and just simple little areas that allow them to come out on top really, and to really execute that space and really get those tries in the corner, just diving in for that try today. Simple little areas, but they mean a whole difference in games like these, and little things can really make or break a game. And Hampton are really putting pressure on Barnard Castle, and likewise for the other team, as many penalties are being called up, and we'll just see how the second half fares as they go into their team talk and assess what's going well for them and maybe what they can go and do moving forward into the second half. As you can see, Hampton are already out there ready. They've had their talk, and whatever happens, it's got them hyped up and they're ready to go. Putting pressure on Barnard Castle to go forward and see if they can maintain that lead, or if Hampton will come back with a score.
Where do we think they're kicking?
With Hampton to kick off, the wind's going in their favour. The rain has started again. We'll see how the second half fares. Number 10 to kick off, and it just grubbers slightly along the floor, having a bounce right into Barnard's hands, and they push forward. You can hear the squelching of them running and the water coming up on their boots as they run. But yeah, they run so fast and they run hard with intent each time, and really trying to break that defensive line Hampton have put up for them today. They're up 14 to 15. They're up. They're trying to get around the outside, and the ball just slips forward. And Hampton have possession. They'll take advantage of this, and if not, then maybe it's a scrum down from the forward knock on. But the advantage is over. Ref has called it, and ball goes down, right down near to the try line, and it's a big chase. Hampton are putting the pressure on, and Barnard have kicked it away. And
keep coming back, keep coming back.
And it'll be a crossfield kick. Will he catch it? Whose contest is in the air? And Hampton have retrieved it. He's gone. He's going. He's pushing. And he's just so close, yet so far. And he's taken down. And it's a big ruck. Ready, they're right near their try line. Will Hampton be able to secure the first try of the second half and equalise?
7 blue, not rolling.
Not rolling away. The ref has called penalty. And Hampton take it quick. And they're up. And they're over the line. And try is scored. And they've scored the first try of the second half. And it is equal scores, 5-5. Let's see if the conversion takes them into the lead. I mean, what a try, the pure determination just to go, and the thinking just to go quickly and really push over that try line is just exceptional. Unfortunately, the conversion didn't go over, but it's equal points now. It's as if 0-0 happened. Points are equal, points are level, and who will come out, or will it be a draw?
Just in here. I know. Offside.
Hampton to kick off again, number 10. Ball just floats in the air. Barnard Castle just go. Kick it into the hands of Hampton. And he's done quick feet. Taken down by Barnard Castle.
No left.
It's a bit of scrappy play. The ref's in, and they're trying to crossfield kick. The wind takes it, and it just duds it in the mud. A bit of a slip from Barnard Castle 11, and it's taken down, unfortunately. But ref calls no hands in the ruck. And a penalty is called. There was no release of the hands, so it will be Barnard Castle's ball. And a bit of an early hit. Oh, tension's rising as there's a bit of a mixed decision and a bit of miscommunication between all the teams. But it'll be a penalty to Barnard Castle for not releasing.
What do you want? Let's go.
Hampton just being pushed back by Barnard Castle.
Ball's out.
Ball's out though, and they look to go pop through gaps. Just sliding on the floor, looking for support on the floor. And looking, and the ball just slips through the hands. A knock-on is called again to Barnard Castle. I feel like we'll be seeing a lot of these, especially with the weather, the ball being so slippy. It just slips through the fingertips sometimes. Not anyone's fault in particular, just one of those like natural accidents that comes along with playing the game of rugby. Just a pause and play for subs to come on, fresh legs to be happening, and let's see if these warm subs can add some pace and add some intensity to the game as well. I actually prefer this come down 14 to put in for Barnard Castle.
Crouch. Boy.
Be interesting to see how how the pitch fares as the games go up on the day, as they keep having to move the scrums around because there is no space for them to get their grips in with the studs because the mud is just so slippy. Trying the best with what they have. They try again for a scrum. Scrum down, balls in. And it's out. And it's chipped. And there's chase. Hampton and Barnard. Who's got it? And Hampton have retrieved it. 15. Just losing a defender with fast feet. They're back. They're on their 22. Big box kick right over the halfway. And it's a chase and the ball goes out. It'll be a line out to Hampton. First line out of the second half. We'll see how the lifters fare in this roller.
Boats out like on the tackle pads and stuff.
Hampton just so to call, but Barnard are ready. The defence is set and they're ready to try and win the ball back in this fight in the air. They set, the defence is set, a big line of blue, ready to go and attack. Really strong defensive line, offers one, and just like a brick wall, no one's getting through them. However, Hampton are trying. They're trying to find fast feet on the edge and just trying to find little gaps and holes in this defensive line, and the ball has been turned over, I think. It's a bit of a sloppy play. However, the ball has been turned over, and Barnard Castle have got the ball and they've kicked it in the air into the possession of Hampton again, where they look to run it forward towards the try line. And he's through. He slipped through the defenders, and a little chip, a little crossfield chip into the hands, and it's just on the floor. It's anyone's ball, and Barnard Castle has picked it up. They retrieved it, and 15 have, and the ref has scored a penalty for a forward pass. Hampton received the ball as it was a forward pass for Barnard Castle. As you can see on the replay here, just sliding in to receive that ball and just slightly forward pass to number 15, his teammate. You can see Hampton celebrating this scrum down.
Let's go.
Boys slow to set with their scrum, but Barnard Castle are ready. Had a few subs rotated on in the break. Hampton are waiting, but the scrums seem to have not been working. The refs called it up. Safety first is always key in situations like these. As one thing goes wrong and they can be dangerous if not done properly. So it's good of the ref to be able to notice that and make sure everyone's safe in this instance. But the ball goes in, and Hampton have got it a sloppy little change to get it out. However, it's a fight in the air, and the ball has got a little chip to it, and it goes cross field. But Hampton and Barnard Castle are both going for it, sliding on the floor. And Barnard Castle trying to go on the outside, a hand off, and he's away. Is anyone catching him? He's away, he's straight out. Hampton are really trying to catch him. He's just gone round on the outside. However, he has made it. Under the sticks he goes to put it down. Another 5 points for Barnard Castle, leading them 10-5. Will they keep this lead? Hopefully so. That was an incredible try. Just the speed on the outside just to go down. Very well done. And the conversion was successful. They are 7 points ahead now. A real big lead, especially with the wind in that blowing and being able to get that conversion over. Very good indeed. But as you can see, he's gone, he's away. Nobody is catching him. Number 20 for Barnard Castle. What a fantastic job with the handoff and then just the pure power down the wing. And a dive to celebrate the try. Right into the mud. I'm sure whoever's cleaning these kits are very happy to see them getting nice and ready today at Sedbergh. And it's a kickoff, and the ref has called it again for a knock-on. It's just the ball. Sometimes it can be just too slippery, and in conditions like these, just the wet gets on it and it's just impossible to pick up. But there is a scrum down called, and it will be Barnard Castle's ball, 14 putting right inside their own half between the 15 and the 22. Haven't got long till the try line. Will they be able to get round and through? Ball's in and away to 15. A little switch move, but a big hit from Hampton. Big drive to the floor, especially in the mud. And the ref calls it. As players off his feet, ref calls in favour of Hampton, then they look to kick for a line out, try and gain ground. the wall of blue waiting to see where it goes out, prepared to set for a line out. This is that time they can try and win the ball back. They can try and win the ball back in the air. A big contest and just a big strong left. There are only a few minutes remaining in this second half. Will Barnard Castle be able to remain in this lead, or will Hampton be able to get a quick score in the end? However, it's a slippy ball in the air, and the ball was knocked forward into touch, so the ref has offered Barnard Castle a scrum or a line out. They've opted for the scrum option, so it'll be a scrum again.
Not now, we're going to scrum.
The boys set to prepare for a scrum, and it's a turnover ball. Hampton that have lined up in their black and yellow striped line, defensive line ready to come up. And the ball goes in. It's out and he's gone blind. Has he got the pace to beat him on the outside? He's done one hand off and he's beaten the second defender and he's left him in the dust. He's strode out and he's looking for that try line and he dives over and he's scored again, claiming that lead for Barnard Castle. And it's now 17-5 with only a few minutes to spare. Will they remain in the lead? I think so. This gap is certainly getting bigger and bigger. Hampton are going to need to pull out a big scoreline after this.
One more game.
All that's left is for the conversion now. The try scorer failing to get his conversion, however he did score 5 points in a brilliant pick and go just from the outside of the scrum with a handoff just to power through and really get through those defenders. As you can see, just striding out and just really opening up and running through right through to the try line, and a big smile on his face, number 14, as he dives in to get the last try of this game. And final scores is Barnard Castle 17 and Hampton School 5. And now we're back with another game. We've got the home team with a home advantage, Sedbergh, playing against what I think is Stamford. No, I got it wrong. It's Dulwich. 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 I've got my fellow commentators and staff teaching me how to say the names as I cannot read. Should have put my glasses on this. in all honesty. However, Sedbergh School are going to now play on their home ground. Even in this very wet condition, we'll see what the school has to offer. And Dulwich will be playing against them. Let's see if they can put up a big fight.
Hello everyone. Right, rather sad news, but probably correct news given the way the day has unfolded. That is it for the day. Pitches, as we can see, are unplayable at the moment, and perhaps more importantly, all the players are starting to get pretty cold, which sounds like not that big a thing, but trust me, it is horrible out there. We've got tinfoil blankets out and everything, so we're going to try and take care of all of that as much as we can. So I will just give you a bit of an update in a second or two. Sorry, I'm multitasking here. I'm drawing a camera as I bring you this breaking news. But we are regrettably done for the day. Right, sorry, I think our equipment is starting to fail us now as well. Such is life. It is unfortunate. The Sedbergh 10s will return tomorrow. We will be playing live. We will confirm exactly when we will be playing live. It's due to start at 9:30. As we speak, the tournament organisers are just rejigging tomorrow's schedule to try and allow as many games as possible to happen. So we are going to do everything we can to get as many games as possible played tomorrow. So do bear with the tournament, do bear with us as news comes through on that. But for today, the Sedbergh National 10s has paused. We will be back tomorrow to bring you the final day in the school's rugby season. We have enjoyed it ever so much. We'll be back with you tomorrow.